Pretty nyan. How are you? Why, thank you. I wish that I was a bird. Okay, I need the stick. The little fuck. Just the glue. Okay, I had to quickly hold on. I'm gonna have to put my camera back where it first was. Fuck the light. It blinds me. It blinded me. Oh, I think I fucked up the model more. Oh god, oh jeez. Oh god, oh jeez. Well then. But, sorry, I probably should have, like... I'm having the same problem again. But anyway... We are doing Dark Knight once again. No, I did not mean to get out the screenshots. No. Not what I wanted to do. Alright. Alright. Drinking water. Hold on. Where is that one guide that I... was using? Where's the one guide? I think it was the one I clicked on. But anyway! We are playing Dark Knight! We already got one ending last time, which is the death ending! For Zekun! So, let's do this game! Oh, I should probably turn up the volume as well. Oh god, my hands are tingling after clapping. Also, I went to physical therapy today. Partially why I was eating as I was in my starting suit screen. Because, yeah. So, apparently, my main problem was that my hips were not moving at all. Whatsoever. No movement. Nada. There was none. Like, the person who was doing the physical therapy on me was just like, okay, just let me do all the work. Like, checking the movement of my hips. Like, around the start time. And she was just like, there is no movement in those hips. Because apparently hips are meant to move. This is a consequence of hypermobility. But after some physical therapy exercises, they were able to get my hips to move a little bit. Progress. But anyway, it is time to narrate this game. And have my throat hurt a bunch. At least we're in the tail end of ragweed season. For a week since then, I keep an eye on the news. The number of missing reports in town have increased, and since investigators have not found anything suspicious in the forest, they decided to focus on the disappearances instead. In the end, they did not find the buried bodies, so thank God. At the moment, multiple things are going on. Someone is kidnapping and killing villagers, and their bodies are getting possessed by evil spirits. Whether these events are separate or linked, I have yet to find out. At the very least, I know that Zeikun and Kaichi are not the ones behind these events. With the forest now clear, Zeikun went back a few days ago. I decided to stay at Ryoji's place in case Kaichi is coming to bother me. Since my friend has fallen sick, I can take care of him in the meantime. Oh no, Ryoji is sick. He has the sickies. Oh no. So far though, I have not seen Kaichi for a while. He must be really bad at tracking people. I should take advantage of that. Now that the investigators are gone, I can finally move freely in the forest without getting caught. Didn't I tell you to stop coming here? It's him! The guy! The guy! I Gibu head pats aggressively. I can't really click though because that would move the story. I came to warn you about something I forgot to tell you last time. The kerning. The kerning bothers me. This kerning bothers me. But anyway, I came to warn you about something I forgot to tell you last time. I tell him about the priest and what they're up to. These humans are so foolish, they should look at their own problems within the village first. This is bothersome. Their rituals will affect all spirits, pure and corrupted. I question their knowledge of our species. I mean, duh, most of them can't really see the spirits. I hope it won't affect you. It's gonna affect him, isn't it? It won't do much to me, but it'll weaken my spells. So, what are you going to do? I will stay here where most of the spirits are and keep any villager at bay. Even with the assurance, I can't stop worrying. It has gotten late and I need to return to Ryoji's place before the streets get dangerous. Ka! I hear a scream from an alleyway nearby. Something must have happened. I have the choice to either escape or help, and I choose the latter. Hurriedly, I run in the direction of the sound. There is a girl in a familiar uniform being cornered by a woman. From the girl's defensive stance, it shows that they are not acquainted. Oh, I think we saw her last time. I approached the woman from her blind spot and launched a powerful kick into her back. Leave her alone. She whips her head around to stare at me. Affected by my kick, she moves swiftly, swinging her fist at me. Expecting her attack, I dodge and grab her arm, and then skillfully swipe at her legs to take her down. The woman hits her head on the ground, losing consciousness. Sorry, I must have been too rough. I stretch my muscles and look over at the girl. What happened? Are you okay? You arrived just in time. The stranger suddenly tried to attack me. Are you an elite student? I have seen you with Kaichi the other day. You must be really good friends. He never talks to me. I just borrowed this uniform before my own is ready. I see. Anyway, you should be careful when walking at night next time. Thank you for helping. That was super cool. I've never seen someone fight in real life. How did you do that? I blushed at her praises. I did not think it was anything spectacular. By the way, since you've been here for a week, what do you think of the environment? This place is still new to me, so I haven't gotten used to the school system yet. And some of us never get used to it! Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Besides, most of my classmates aren't present. It feels kind of lonely. I forgot to mention my name is Rasumi. Rasumi! Nice to meet you. Dozo yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I am Skelly. You should interact with people from other classes. They're nice. Hee. And kind of like you. I can't thank you enough for helping me back there. It's not uncommon in the big cities, but I guess this still happens in the villages with less people. No problem. It's only natural to help others, right? Anyway, see you at school. I have to head in that direction. Okay, bye-bye. Next day! Today, Ryoji does not come to school. I tell Ikea that he caught a fever due to overworking. But of course! Of course! Working with the cops must be tough on top of the things he does for his clubs and as class president. I keep telling him, but he take a break. This is his punishment for not listening to me, and it's his fault for taking on so many things at once. It must be frustrating that people keep going missing and he can't make it stop. Why don't you join the force? I thought you were interested in this stuff. You're super smart. They might make more progress with you as a recruit. I am dumb as shit. I'll think about it. I doubt they'll take my theories about demons, zombies, and Shinigami seriously. Yeah, they probably won't. Even my classmate who works as a shrine priest is seen as an odd cookie. Oh well. During lunch break, I catch Rasumi standing at the door. Hi, would it be okay if I joined you? No problem. In fact, I'm glad that you're approaching other students. I introduce her to Ikea, and right away they seem to get along right away. You came from a big city? I want to know what it's like. Honestly, I like this village better. It's less noisy and the people at school are way friendlier than my previous one. What requirement did you meet for entering the elite class? I don't know. Is this group something special? Yes. Honor student syndrome. I don't know if it's real. But I was an honor student. At least in, like, middle school, I, took honors classes. Especially during, like, English. Still does not prevent my math skills from being bad. She seems to be clueless about the school system. Maybe her parents placed her into the class without telling her. The class looks fun. Mine is empty half the time. Oh, did Kaichi come today? I don't think so. I went to have lunch with him since he is the only other classmate I know, but I can't find him anywhere. If you encounter him, please tell him that I'm missing him. Maybe he ran away from you. He is shy towards new people. Ah, there goes my chance to make a good first impression! Poor Rasumi! Here, I hug you. I give you reassuring shoulder pat. Like a father. Just kidding, but you know, there are nicer people to be friends with. I've never seen Kaichi interact with other people, taking his true identity into consideration. I don't think he cares! Kaichi does not give a fuck! After class ends, I'm about to go home when the teacher stops me. I've been looking for you? Oh no. Aren't you the elite class teacher? It's surprising that you have business with me. This may be an odd request, but can you pass these papers onto Kaichi Meadow Hoshimo? He was absent today and he said he would do his schoolwork at home. You guys are close, right? I see him talk to you more than his own classmates. I need to visit other students, so can you do this favor? It's not like we really get along. Last time we were together, I was picking a fight with him! Ah, yes! Bait Kaichi! He into finding you! Then just doing a good old switcheroo of just like, your teacher wanted me to give you these! If the few times I was seen with him gives off the impression that we are friends, he must not interact with anyone else at all. I nod as the teacher hands the papers to me. Kaichi's address is written on the front! Thank you very much. I guess I'm paying Kaichi a visit today! I should deliver before night falls. Encountering him in his adult form would be troublesome! I walk to the street listed in his address, then count off the door numbers for a while until I stand before a huge villa. I never imagined he would live in such a place. I wait patiently, and shortly after I hear someone approaching the door. Surprisingly, Kaichi opens the door himself. Hello, Kaichi, I came too. How did you know? Yeah, that's only one question to ask. I got your address from your teacher. Anyway, here's your fuck-ass homework. I wanted to leave right away, but then he forcefully pulls me into the house without warning. What are you doing? Quick, before someone sees us, this is supposed to be a hiding place. Even though you're actually in the school system? Don't question me, it's a long story. Kaichi closes the door and guides me to the living room. Anyway, thanks for bringing these. Why don't you have a cup of tea? I'm not sure how to act around him, but rejecting might be not polite. So I accept his offer. Staying a bit longer might not be that bad. While Kaichi is preparing tea, I look around. This place seems ordinary. It has barely personal items. I think they forgot a word. Within minutes, Kaichi returns with cups. I follow him in and take a seat on the couch. Why weren't you at school today? I'm recovering from a battle last night. What battle? Against evil spirits, I was trying to drive them away before they contaminated any more pure souls. I didn't know that was part of your job too. You don't need to know everything I do. Have you figured out, Thor, what is behind the increase of evil spirits? No, and I don't have a clue what their objective is either. So far, they're messing with me by trapping my target souls. My job is to guide those deceased to the next life. I'm unable to if their soul is trapped in their body as they are still living. You mean those zombies are still living humans? It depends on their state, but they are mostly unconscious. You can't treat them like proper human beings because the evil spirits are in control. Someone else told me they are already dead. Well, they die eventually if they're unconscious for too long and their physical condition is not maintained. I noticed many of the spirits in the village are acting differently too. Even the harmless ones are getting evil? So Kaichi refers to those spirits as evil. Zeikun usually calls them corrupted. I wonder if anyone knows how to purify them. I take a sip of the peach-flavored tea. The more puzzle pieces I put together, the more new pieces appear. People are kidnapped, their souls are trapped, and their corpses are possessed by evil spirits. At the same time, pure spirits are being corrupted to control the zombies. This whole conspiracy is twisted and complex. Hold on. And mucusy. Hello, Funford! How are you, Funford? Today I went to therapy. Physical therapy. I'm doing quite well. Yeah. Apparently, my hips are not moving at all. Did it go well? Well, now my hips are moving a little bit. But they gave me tiny pool noodles. I can literally just bunk chat. Y'all hear that? Improvised ASMR with a cut up pool noodle. And they also gave me instructions on how to use the pool noodles for like the exercises so I can move my hips. Yeah. Yeah, pool noodle. Apparently those are pretty effective. But I can't really do those exercises on my bed. I have to do them on the floor. I don't know if I still have my yoga mat. And even if I still have it, it might be too small for me now. So I might need to buy a new one. And I'll have to like probably vacuum up my floor. I'll have to like remove the rug from in front of my bed because it needs washing. Ow, fuck, I bit my tongue. But yeah, I'll have to do the exercises like in the morning. Like when I say morning, but when I wake up is when I'll have to do them. Because if I do them before bed, the brain will not really register the fact that the hips are meant to move. That was what my physical therapist told me. But yeah. This is also the place where my mom does her physical therapy, so They already know her conditions. So, they have some ideas to how I am fucked up. But anyway, we are doing more Otome Fridays. We are doing the Zeikun route. I'm going to try and get the romantic ending this time. Because last time I got the death ending. I think I got the death ending within like half an hour. Also, last night I added the glue. And before I went live, I exported my model again. So that the glue would be, there. But I might need to remove some of the glue, from the torso. Between the, because it's kind of like having a bit of an issue again. But it's not like as severe. But anyway, let us continue narrating the story. My throat is going to hurt really bad after this. And I might switch to art and just go non-verbal. Or just like semi-verbal. Like not talk as much. Because if I talk too much, like, I noticed this when I did this last time. If I talk a lot, I also get burpy. Yeah. At the same time, pure spirits are being corrupted to control the zombies. This whole conspiracy is twisted and complex. Even though Kaichi is a Shinigami, he's having trouble dealing with them by himself too. Do you want to help getting rid of those evil spirits? Yeah. Tell me what you have in mind. The Forest Demon. You two are from the same realm and have the same goal. Silence. It takes a moment until he frowns at my suggestion. Is this a joke? You're asking demons to work together? Aren't all demons on good terms with each other? No. Can you say all humans are friendly with each other? His fuck-ass smirk. But yeah. I probably need to like mess around more with my model until I can like perfect the fix the problem that I have with the zipper of the model. But yeah. He has been here longer, so this village is his territory. I am merely a guest. It's only natural for him to be a bit more assertive with the rest of us. And maybe even my sense of direction is way better than yours. But what if he has dyspraxia? Like me? Like Yagoro? What if he's a fellow dyspraxic? I mean, they probably didn't write him to be someone who has, dyspraxia. Or some other disorder that impacts, stuff like movement. Yeah. Is that supposed to offend me? There's no way I'm taking you along. What can I do to change your mind? You hold nothing special, you can't even fight with your bare hands. You're wrong! I do have something useful. Try your spells on me! Huh? Try me, you will be stunned. He rubs his chin! My shield worked against Zaykun's attacks, but there is no certainty that it'll work against Kaichi's. It's a gamble, but if it works... Kaichi opens his hand, his eyes narrowing in concentration. A ball of black smoke forms above his palm, which he then throws. Yeet! We are not far away from each other, and it almost feels like a pie is going to be thrown at my face. Even though I was prepared for it, in reflex I hold up my arms. The ball quickly dissolves into air. Awesome! It works against his powers as well. When I lower my arms, I notice he has disappeared from his seat. Suddenly, large hands rest on my shoulders, causing a chill to run down my spine. My body freezes when a deep voice whispers in my ear from behind. The marshmallow spirits show up next to me. They appear hostile, but I reassure them the situation isn't dangerous. The spirits fade into thin air, and I lower my shoulders. I see. You're 24/7 on watch. Anyway, you shouldn't lower your guard too easily after one attack. And don't get ahead of yourself, that spell is practically nothing. Is this power because of your cursed soul? Interesting, I didn't know it was like this. You know, you could make your barrier stronger if you train. I turn my head and catch a glimpse of his older form. Kaichi! The night fell sooner than I thought! How did he change so fast? Magic! Kaichi swiftly floats back to his seat and leans forward, propping his chin in his hand. His green eyes are locked on me. His young and cute features are gone now. Sitting before me is the adult Kaichi I know. Relax, I won't do anything to you for now. It's better to keep you alive and have you be my meat shield! Bro! Bro! Why? I'm not going to help you if you treat me like that. A minute ago, you sounded so desperate to join me. I rest my forehead onto my hand and palm and let out a sigh. He chuckles at my reaction and shrugs. That was a joke. You can do whatever you want. When do we start? Last night, I wiped out every evil spirit I came across, even though it's not part of my job. I'm not used to doing that, so it took a toll on my body and powers. Kaichi leans down on the couch. What kind of Shinigami gets tired from just wiping spirits? To be honest, everything about you is fishy. You're not just a Shinigami. Oh, what makes you say that? There's more to your background that is not related to your job. Starting with your shift between forms. Silence. You're right, I was a human who got cursed. Whale. Whale? Whale. Because of that, I can't fully use my powers and it drains me too quickly. Is there a way to remove the curse? Perhaps. That is why I spend my days researching. I forgot to mention, Razumi was looking for you in school. Oh, that girl. I'm surprised. I didn't think you were capable of having friends. Did she say that? We only exchanged a few words since she joined my class. Oh, that's odd. She talks as if you two are already good friends. Kaichi rolls his eyes, disinterested. Anyway, I'm going home. Call me if anything comes up. I will be in your care. One more thing. Don't think I'll let my guard down. I'll kick your butt if you dare lay a hand on Ikiya again. My, that sounds threatening. Since Kaichi is resting, I let myself out. Forming an alliance with Kaichi was an achievement. I'm sure we can get rid of these evil spirits and zombies faster now. However, finding the source is more important. If only we had some kind of lead. Hey, don't let it escape! I went this way, hurry up. I look up at the shouts to see a large crowd a few streets away. All of them are in priest clothing, which catches my attention. I get closer out of curiosity, watching behind a wall. They were crowding around something too small for me to see. So you were after my children, huh? This will teach you? Don't underestimate humans. We're not powerless as you think. We will hunt all your kind down. That is enough for now. It will disappear on its own soon enough. He stands there for a while, mumbling prayers I don't understand. After the crowd disperses, I catch sight of a creature lying on the street. It's the creature! It's the guy! It's the little dude! Dude! Hold on. I'm going to, move my, little cauldron thingy. Move this, to the side. Fuck! The light! I flashbanged myself. With the light of my camera. Okay, I think this is better. I'm going to drink more water. After the crowd disperses, I catch sight of a creature lying on the street. It's the giant beast creature! How could people attack a poor animal? I run over to it and touch it to check if it's still breathing. You poor thing, what did they do to you? The creature lies there unmoving, slowly growing more and more transparent. Oh no, little guy. Poor little dude. Oh my, you are actually a spirit? Oh no. The creature looks up at me and whispers in a soft voice. Sorry, Skelly. Oh. Huh? Oh, it surrounds it like it is going and it shrinks into... the bunny! It's the Banoy! The Banoy! Wumby! 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 I reach forward to pick it up, but the moment I touch it, its fragile form shatters into pieces of light and fades into the dark sky. Nothing remains before me, as if everything that happened had just been a dream. I did not have a deep bond with the creature, but something within me feels very heavy, as if I had lost an old friend. I clench my fists and feel my heart racing. Why do I feel like crying? It was only a spirit I saw a few times before. Because it's a little guy. Just a little dude. Just a little dude. Just a little boy. Poor little boy. I rubbed my teary eyes and silently headed in the direction of home. Once again, a large crowd passes by. Though this time, it's not the priest from earlier. A different group of people are chasing after someone who is so fast I almost missed their red braid. They're chasing after Zekun! Without hesitation, I go after them, using the shortcuts through the alleyways to catch up to Zekun. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this down. It's the Toho, it's the Toho, music. Upon seeing me, his face looks confused. What are you doing here? That's supposed to be my line! Hello, Raph! How are you? Why are you going what the fuck? This is just... Why am I playing a dating game? Because that was on my schedule! Wawa! The reason why I am playing a dating game, Raph, is because I do what I want. Your life too? Then focus on your dream! You're playing Minecraft though. Understandable. Anyway, I am going to focus on this game. Go focus on your stream, Raph. Focus. That's supposed to be my line. Do you want to pop on later? You're on the server? Alright. Fuck you! He tries to answer, but he gets cut off by Finn coughing. You're injured. What happened? Save your words for later. Those are possessed people. We have to get out of here. Never rated whoever again? I don't think you've ever rated me here. Like, I never rated me at all. Unless I forgot. Those are possessed people. We have to get the fuck out. Those people are dead? Their life force is running out. I want to lure them out before they harm other villagers. I turn my head to look at them closely. Even though they look like ordinary people, they are moving like beasts chasing after prey. I think about taking them on like Zekun and I did before, but Zekun is injured and there are too many of them this time. The only option is to run! I grab Zekun's hand and help him escape. To the park! Shortly after we reach the park, a minute of silence passes. It seems we lost them. Hopefully they won't go looking for more targets. If other people bumped into zombies, they might be in danger too. As if I don't have enough to worry about. I sit Zekun down on a bench nearby and I take a place next to him. He seems exhausted. So, why are you here in the village all of a sudden? I got a call from his spirit, but his presence disappeared and I can't find them anywhere. This is just a guess, but was it a large buddy creature? Yeah, do you know what happened to it? Sorry, but the priest and other villagers hunted it down. It's fucking dead. Poor little guy. Zekun's eyes widened for a second, but then he simply nods, keeping a straight face. I'm sorry I couldn't help him. He lets out a sigh and strokes my head, somehow calmed down after his touch. Don't be upset. If anyone is to blame, it would be me. I was too late to help him. What are you doing out at night anyway? I feel bad to see you fight alone. I want to help you somehow. Just being on my side isn't enough. Aw, what a romantic! I gaze down and play with my fingers. By the way, there's a Shinigami in the village. You two have the same goal of expelling the evil spirits. Maybe you two can help each other. You know you're talking about the same Shinigami that tried to kidnap you. Yes, but that was past. It's different now. Zeku narrows his eyes at me, but ultimately sighs deeply. We're not exactly on good terms, but I'll do what I can. I tell him everything about what happened in the village the past days. Zeku nods occasionally and shares a few of his ideas. Speaking of the possessed corpses, we can't take down that group for now. I'll send a few spirits to check on them while we find a way to purify their bodies. Hopefully we don't run into priests. They are so active now. I happened to bump into a group of priests before and they found out I'm a demon because of their charms reacted to me though. So that's why. Yeah. You shouldn't be here if they're hunting you down, but the forest is too far away. Our house. In the middle of our street. Our house. What is singing in the song? I let him stay in my place. Zeku cast a spell on the house, hiding our presence from zombies. I tried to stay close to Zeku because of his injury, but he refused my help, saying he is not disabled. My guy, you are injured. You need assistance. To the cardboard tube with you. Even though he is exhausted and injured, he is still tough. He presses his lips together and avoids my gaze. I'm fine, don't look at me with those pitiful eyes. Also, I'm kind of cramping right now. Don't look at me with those pitiful eyes. Just like the fucking sad hamster eyes. They'll drain me a bit, but my energy will be replenished soon. Go sleep. I am very concerned about his condition, but he does not look like he's able to explain. He doesn't want me to worry. I should do my best to provide him support. Here's a room. Tell me if you need anything. Silence. I'd like to take a bath. I point to the bathroom door to the right. He steps inside while I return to my room to prepare towels for him. Just as I was walking back, he calls out for me. I hurriedly run to the door, worried something happened. What's wrong, Zakun? Help! Stop! To let this breathe flow. Oh! He doesn't know how to use a shower. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how showers and baths work. Oh my god. What a guy. What a goof. So silly. Oh, we don't have a spring. The water comes out when you turn on the faucet. I hear strange noises inside, assuming that Zakun is trying things out. Hey, you don't know how to open the taps? What do you expect from someone who has lived in the forest his entire life? I could not help but laugh at his words. Come here and show me. You're wearing something, right? Just hurry up! I hide my smile and cover my eyes before opening the door. He stands by the bathtub, looking annoyed! I explain everything, and after I leave, I can't help but release a laugh. He probably didn't mean to, but who knew he could be surprisingly cute under his stoic mask? While lying in bed, my thoughts are full of Zakun again. Somebody has a quash. Somebody has a quash. A quash. My chest feels tight whenever he's in front of me. Am I just worried about him? No, he'll be fine. This feels like something else, though. As I ponder about this, I fall asleep before I realize. 1 week later. Save! Day 50! Today's the last day before vacation. Finally, I can relax and focus on other things. So close to freedom. I am looking forward to it. As I'm walking to class, I hear the same students talking. Guess what? The demon hunt has started. We caught a huge beast yesterday. It was wandering around the town, but we took it down before anyone got hurt. Never thought such a large beast was going around unnoticed. At least it's been taken care of. Now. I feel bitter upon listening to their conversation. A beast? I didn't notice anything weird going on. Of course not. Commoners can't see them. Only those with amazing superpowers like myself can see them. You sound like some magical boy. That is not manly. I'm a hero, you know. You call yourself a hero when you found a bunch of missing locker keys, too. That's a different matter. We even caught a few people last night. They were acting all weird like they were drunk, and one of the older priests said they were cursed. I bet he's talking about the zombies who attacked Zakun. I was worried that they would attack others before they stopped chasing us, but it looks like this group has taken care of them. They were sent to a hospital now, so everything will be fine now. Isn't it amazing that we did so much in one night? We priests are making way more progress than the cops. Sure, nice, good, great, yay! Can you feel her sarcasm, my guy? I have a feeling the demon was behind it. Only they can curse people. It must be sending minions to cause uproars in the village. It probably sent the large beast too. No, no it didn't. Nuh-uh. Don't make assumptions! So, it's probably reasonable that he did. You must take it down quickly before more curses spread. I shake my head and continue to my classroom. Water is essential. I'm gonna pull my mic closer. To the moi. Skitty, hello! Why are you sitting all alone? Oh, Ikea is with her brother at the moment, and Ryoji is busy with his student council stuff. Aw, I'll keep you company then. So what's up with all the rumors going around? I've been hearing about them since I got here. Ah, right, you don't know. Well, people are getting kidnapped and murdered. So straightforward! Holy shit! Dear God! That was just so forward. Oh God. It feels like something I would say though. If I'm going to be perfectly honest. It feels like something I would say. Because your girl doesn't have a lot of filter. The cops have investigated but has no luck tracking the culprits down. And recently a group of priests have been going around trying to exorcise evil spirits and a demon. Ah, but there's no need to worry. These are only rumors. They are not. I shouldn't tell her too many details or she gets herself involved. I'd rather than shock her face is filled with curiosity. My girl! Do you think they're actually achieving something? There's no right or wrong. Everyone's just doing what they believe in. Just going with what they believe. The truth is far more complex. She blinks a few times before the corners of her lips curl into a grin. Tell me more about it. Oh no. Oh no. Why the sudden curiosity? This isn't something you should concern yourself with. Your thoughts are different than anyone else's. I'm just wondering why. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Would you sacrifice yourself to save people? Her sudden question throws me off guard. I blink confused. What do you mean? Like, if you suddenly had magical powers that could defeat the evil in this village at the cost of her life, would you still use them? I believe this is how we get the romantic ending. It's what the cops are doing right now, too. I will protect my friends even if I have the power to do so. That's very brave of you, but don't you care about yourself? Of course I do. Understand that it's selfish of me and people will feel hurt from losing me. So the ideal outcome is to sacrifice nothing. Hehe. If only it was that easy. In reality, you can't have everything. Hey, Skitty! Well, I have to go now. Talk to you later, Masumi. I wave at her and head over to Ryoji. Since when were you so friendly with elite class people? I don't know. She just transferred. It seems nice. Anyway, do you need me for anything? I need to ask a favor. Can you take over as student council president for a few days? What? What? Huh? Why? I will be busy with investigations. My father found a lead on the missing victims and needs my assistance. You were the previous president, and I don't know anyone else with experience in leading the student council. Oh, more lore about the protagonist! Oh, golly gee! There's the lore! I cross my arms and stare at him with half-lidded eyes. You don't have to do much, I just need you to supervise everything. Knowing you won't mess it up, so, pretty please? He's going with the pretty please! Alright, how's this? Could you do the investigations in my place? I accept! Leo blinks confusedly and shakes his head! Wait, I wasn't serious. I'm sure your father wouldn't mind. I know what kind of job you're doing and having extra hands won't hurt. I didn't. What about Ikia? She can take over the position too. She's more capable than you think. Silence. I will think about it. Yoji rubs the back of his neck and lets out a sigh. His body language says enough. You forgot something. What is it? What about my reward? You don't expect me to do this for free, do you? What about doing my homework for 2 weeks? Isn't that a student conduct violation? That's a student conduct violation. Why would you make the student council president do a student violation? That's academic misconduct. At least in college it is. Dude, that's a lot. Besides, you don't even struggle with doing homework. It might not be a challenge for me, but it's still a pain to do it. I'm doing a job for the sake of this village. If 2 weeks isn't fair, how about a month? Actually, 2 weeks is fine. Hee, it's a deal then. After school, Leoji brings me to the police office to give me the necessary information. He also lets me view documents about the kidnappings that could be useful. When we were little, Leoji and I used to sneak around the office trying to solve cases. Sometimes Leoji's father would give us old cases for us to solve, and we would surprise him with our quick wits and intellect. As Leoji grew older, he started to help his father more. Recently, he even gotten permission to help out with investigations. A few hours later, as I'm leaving the office, Leoji hands me a small pouch. Handcuffs and pepper spray? Just in case I can't give you guns or anything like that. Yeah, that would be bad if you give a student a gun. But then there is Shane, who is dead. Yeah, fair enough. Chapter 4! My first mission is to keep an eye on my neighborhood. If there are any suspicious activities or people, I can report to the office. New save slot! Leoji says that he assigned me there because my neighborhood has been without a guard for a while. It does not sound like a very exciting job, but at least I'll finally be able to do something. I sit close to my window and keep my attention to the street. My house is in the middle of the neighborhood where I can see people walking in and out. I peek at the clock. 8:20 p.m. So far, no one has been passing by. Bored, I tap my pen against my notepad. Maybe I should take a break for now. I'll have to be awake the entire night, and it'd be troublesome if I were to accidentally fall asleep later. A few hours pass by without much happening. Maybe I got my hopes up too early. When my eyes start to get heavy, I see a guy walk into view. His movements are the kind of stumbling and shuffling that drunkers do. Other than that, he does not seem very suspicious. I observe his appearance and note it down. After he walks off, I see another person on the street. Huh, wait, is that Kaichi? As soon as I notice the blonde-haired guy, I immediately get up. I know that abandoning my post in the middle of a job is not the best idea, but nothing good ever comes out of this guy wandering around at night. Hold on. I'm gonna get my heating pad. I'm kinda cramping. If I can get the cable. Random cable movement. Ugh. Alright. I got my heating pad. Broadway. Okay. 3 hours. An hour and 30 minutes should suffice. Actually, wait, should I just put this on my back? Like, hang it over my lumbar cushion? I might need to, like, tie it up, use a cable tie on the cable. Yeah, because I'm having a bit of back pain. You know what? I'm gonna drape this over my lumbar or cushion of my chair. And I'll keep the control for it there as well. My cables are most definitely a mess. But right now, I don't really give a shit. Because I am on my period. And I don't want to bother. Alright. Gotta lean back. I decide to follow him and see what he's up to. I take my equipment and grab my jacket. I'm working with Kaichi now. Alright. If he's doing a job, I can help him with that. Good, he hasn't noticed me yet. It looks like he is after the drunk guy. Or is it? Oh no, is he planning to kidnap him? I need to stop him. Little by little, I silently approach Kaichi from behind, my pepper spray ready in my hand. I run and jump in front of him, aiming the spray at his eyes. Take this, you murderous Shinigami! Even though I had approached him from his blind spot, he dodges it at the last second. I keep my finger on the nozzle until he grabs my wrist and moves the spray away from his face! I never expected to be hunted while I am the one hunting! Don't you dare kidnap more people. I'm after evil souls right now. You're telling me that drunk guy is possessed? Yeah, it's only the first stage, so it's barely noticeable. I was lucky to come across one tonight. I raised my eyebrow and lowered the spray bottle. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'll let him finish his job before demanding an explanation. Oh god, I just realized there's this tiny hole in my shirt. And I can just see my pale-ass skin. Oh god. Maybe I need to learn embroidery. I have way too many shirts. I can probably just throw it out. It is a nice one though. It's Choco Cat. We keep on walking while having a conversation. Since when were you after zombies? I thought you were only interested in cursed souls. There's that too, but these guys are messing with my job. Speaking of that, I'm even luckier to have found you so easily. You even came running right to me. What? I point the pepper spray at him again. Hee, I won't do anything to you. Yet. That forest demon is keeping a closer eye on you, and I'm not looking for more trouble. Zeikun is. Maybe that's the reason why Kaichi hasn't laid a finger on me. Kaichi chuckles at my reaction. So, little girl, what are you doing out this late? Huh? 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 I'm on duty and you're my first suspect! What? But I haven't done anything yet! Really? How many crystals do you have now? 14, but don't misunderstand. I didn't kill all of them. I counted people who died of natural causes too. There are only a few souls left on my list. And you're still coming after Ikea and I, huh? Doling a finger on her oar. Yeah. He gives me a brief smile and I wonder if he is really going to keep his word. You better head home for now. I sense a few more evil spirits nearby. So you're better off at finding zombies than people, huh? Your cursed soul smell must be sticking to me. I left my foot to kick at it. I won't leave yet. This is my chance to understand more about what's going on. Have you figured out what caused these spirits to possess the dead bodies? Even though I've been fighting them for a while, I don't know the source. In fact, I don't even have a single lead. As far as I know, only demons can pull off something like this, and there are no demons in this village except for the forest one. Although, maybe... No, never mind, I have no clue. Taichi runs a hand through his hair. As we continue following that man, he suddenly spots us, and in response, he starts running. Without hesitation, we chase after him! Taichi is faster and easily catches up to him. His scythe ready in hand, he spins across the man's middle. A dark mass spills out into the air and vanishes. I stop in front of them, panting from the run. The body falls on the ground and stays still. Despite the direct hit, there's no scratches on it. Was that black thing a soul? Yeah, this guy was infected not too long ago, so his soul was still in his body. It was the only way to save him. Do you know why they got possessed? There are two possibilities. One is when a person still alive becomes a victim of the ritual that allows evil spirits to enter the body. The spirits then slowly eats away at the soul. The soul is lost forever and the body becomes an empty shell. The second way of possession is to use an actual dead body. After the soul is forced to leave, the empty body becomes prone to getting taken over by evil spirits. It's a faster method than the first one and is usually done by non-Shinigami. You can tell when someone is possessed when they change drastically. It's very obvious. You describe them as drunk. Given the number of deaths recently, I guess the second is happening more often. I frown at the thought and shake my head. Anyway, this guy was the only zombie around, so this area is clear. I'm heading to the West District. I'll head home and continue my duty then. Hey, if you encounter anything strange, make sure to tell me. Oh? I'm only missing a few pieces of information. Soon I'll solve this mystery and catch the culprit. I'll do my best for you. He throws me awake and flies off into the darkness. Once I'm back home, I return to my usual spot. The night passes by very slowly. All I do is stare at an empty street. Finally, it is the weekend. I browse through the newspaper, but there's nothing new. Even the police have nothing to report. I completed my duty without any troubles at all. I get a call from Ryoji who asks if everything went smoothly. I told him all the details except for the encounter with Kaiji and the zombie. Ryoji would be skeptical about it anyway. I saw a few people, but nothing out of the ordinary. I almost fell asleep from boredom. Wow, aren't you lucky getting rewarded for doing nothing? How's Ikea holding up? You're right, she's surprisingly good at handling student council stuff. Well, the workload should ease up since the holidays start next week. I totally forgot about that. Well, don't forget our deal! Given that we don't get homework during our holidays, no problem. Hey, I didn't say... You didn't say which 2 weeks, so I assume the deal started right when you accept the job. You can't add more details after I agreed to what was said. Fine, I lose this time. I hear chuckles on the other side. Whatever, it's not like the homework was a big deal. Tonight, I'm keeping watch through the window again. The streets are still empty. As I'm dozing off, I hear footsteps from downstairs! The sudden noise makes me jolt in my seat and I get up alarmed. What was that? After grabbing the umbrella from the table, I put my ear against the floor and focus on the footsteps. The sounds are soft, almost careful. I wonder if it's a burglar. It's highly possible during this time. Their moving speed surprises me. They go from room to room as if they're walking through walls. They move towards the stairs and suddenly slow down. I hear the sound of old creaking wood as if someone is climbing up. I carefully move out of my room and stand at a distance. Facing the stairs, I wait for something to appear. But nobody comes up. I feel a cold chill running down my spine as my eyes stare at the empty space. I was sure someone was going upstairs. Did I imagine it? The footsteps continue, but now they are behind me. I immediately turn around and grasp my umbrella tightly. A boy stands there watching me with wide eyes. Oh my goodness! Shocked, I trip over my own feet and fall backward. Even though the fall hurt, I quickly scramble to my feet and hold my makeshift weapon in front of me. My heart beats faster than when I don't see anyone around. This is starting to get creepy. Maybe I'm imagining things. Huh? Where did you go? The sound of footsteps is coming from the first floor again. It's almost like I landed in a horror movie. This time when I look at the staircase again, I see something. A boy crawls upstairs using his arms. His lower half is missing. A trick or illusion? My body is frozen as this creepy scene plays before my eyes. The boy lifts his chin and looks straight at me. Found you. As soon as I hear his words, the boy starts crawling faster. I scream and throw the umbrella at him before running back to my room. Everything happened so fast. It felt like my body moved on its own. My heart is racing as I lean back against my door. I'm sure that was a ghost, like I haven't seen enough weird things. Wait a second, Kaichi said that otherworldly creatures are attracted to cursed souls. I turn my head and meet the gaze of the boy staring at me through my bedroom window. He knocks on the glass. I quickly close the curtains. I sit down at the desk, still feeling restless. My eyes are fixated on the window. Suddenly, I hear the sound of something being unlocked. Don't tell me His shadow is projected on the curtain, showing his hand reaching towards the window. My mind tells me to run away. I rush out of my bedroom and leave the house through the back door. The night air is cold, making me wish I had taken a jacket. Where should I go? Ryoji, Yukiya. As I run down the road, I bump into a woman. She looks up when I apologize to her. Suddenly, she reaches out to grab me. What? I back away to dodge her. Give. In a second, I realize this is not a regular person. Ugh, such bad timing. I have to report this zombie to Ryoji. Get away from me. From my pocket, I take out the pepper spray that Ryoji gave me. The woman is surprisingly fast. She grabs the bottle before I can get the chance to use it. Now barehanded, there is no way of defending myself. I only have my handcuffs left, but it will be difficult to pin her down. All I can do right now is get away! It's so dark. Which way is the police office? I continue to run and somehow end up in the forest. The woman is still after me. The trees here make it easier to hide and shake her off. I run in zigzags and take many turns. As I hide in the bushes, I watch the woman looking around in confusion. In the end, she turns around, presumably having given up. I breathe in relief when she finally walks out of sight. With the adrenaline gone from my body, I feel exhausted. Maybe I should go home, but what if the ghost is still there? The thought gives me chills and makes me hesitate about my decision. Who are you hiding from? A hand rests on my shoulder and I jump up in surprise. Ah! You're acting like you've seen a ghost. Oh, Zate. That's actually not far from the truth. What are you doing out here this late? I was being chased by a zombie woman. I could ask you the same. I thought you were hanging around my place. There were some things I had to take care of. I see. Anyway, there's a ghost haunting my place. I have never encountered one before, and it scared me so much I ran away from my house. Should I come to check? My eyes light up at his offer and I pull his sleeve. I guide Zaykin into my place. We search every room and corner, but the boy from before is nowhere to be found. Now that's cleared up, I shall take my leave. Wait. I want to ask him to stay. I am still not at ease after everything that happened tonight. He looks up at me in silence before letting out a sigh. I can't be happier when he decides to keep me company. What have you been doing these days? You seem so busy. I could say the same about you. You're going out quite often at night, putting yourself in danger recklessly. I took a job to keep an eye on the neighborhood. Going out wasn't part of the plan, things just happened. Daikun shakes his head. He reaches his hand and gently strokes my head. I blink at his gesture. Your curiosity is a force of nature sometimes, but will you listen to me for once? I don't want to restrain your actions, but you're making it difficult for me. Well, the activities of corrupted spirits are increasing. It is highly likely that more will flock to you. It's hard to investigate the source and keep an eye on you at the same time. I don't have to be constantly watched. I'm not that fragile. Daikun pulls back his hand and looks at me with narrowed eyes. I know, I wouldn't be here if you hadn't saved me so many times. I'm sorry to make you worry. He nods at my comments, but his expression is still stern. Today is Sunday, my day off. When I wake up, Daikun has already left. I'm thankful that he stayed for the night. I report the zombie woman to the office. Hopefully they are able to catch her soon. Though I don't know how they're going to deal with the zombies. So far they were only seen at night, but I have a fair guess that they are active during the day as well. I have no clue where they could be hiding. To make sure I'm prepared this time, I tried to gather information. I'm going to go do an intermission so that I can go to the bathroom and stuff. And I kind of need to rest my vocal cords so that I don't lose my voice halfway through the stream. So I shall be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. I have returned to chat. And I also, I made sure to change my pad. Because I forgot to do that when I came home. But I have some cat pictures. I posted them in the server. It's the Peepaw cat snuggling with Boyo and 1G being a very photogenic baby. She's always so photogenic. My little sponge. I love her. You're my darling baby girl. My darling baby girl. The baby girl. But anyway, I reconfigured the placement of my heating pad so that is now like, instead of like kind of just being completely on the lumbar cushion, it's kind of like it goes a little below it and onto the seat. Because the previous configuration, it wasn't really like going onto my lower back where I'm having kind of the most pain. And also, for anyone wondering why I'm in pain? 1, it is that time of the month for me. So I'm on my period. And 2, I, I'm also experiencing lower back pain. There is pain in the uterus. It is not fun, let's just say that. But anyway, time to hurt my throat even more by narrating this fucking novel. Well, visual novel. I head to the library and look through the... They misspelled archives. I'm definitely gonna have to put some of the typos in the review. But first, I'm screenshotting that. Of course, this isn't like this completely ruins the whole story. Yeah, I am devastated. Whoa! No, it's not that kind of... Like, I am being serious when I say that typos, if they're few and far between, are not enough to ruin a story for me. It's just that if they're, like, very apparent, or, like, they're just so egregious, that's when it kind of starts becoming a problem. But yeah. Let us move on. I head to the library and look through the archives for similar events. There used to be a laboratory in this village, but it was shut down a long time ago. Perhaps a scientific explanation wouldn't help. Hope I'm dealing with demons and other supernatural creatures after all. Yeah. Maybe I should ask the priest? The only useful information I can find is how to kill zombies. Individually, they're easy to defeat. However, they pose a threat in large groups. That's when you get a chainsaw. As figured out by Mythbusters. And yes, I'm being real about the Mythbuster thing. That is something they actually figured out. Like, the most effective way to kill a zombie horde is, in fact, not with, like, an axe or, like, a knife, but a chainsaw. I mean, of course, it could oh, wait, I don't have a steel pipe. I have SFX. Oh, man. Hold on. Maybe I can download it. Okay. Yeah. This audio. Hold on. I have this thing. Oh man, I can't access it. From URL. Oh man. Oh. I'll have to figure out how to get the SFX later. But yeah, just... It's more effective to use a chainsaw than a metal pipe. I mean, I only have, like, two, like, soundboards. It's this. And this. Those are the only two ones that are in there. Also, I should probably clean in my Stream Deck. The buttons are a little greasy. I'm glad to have a Shinigami and a demon on my side. We should be able to take them on together. Even though it's my day off, I feel motivated to work harder. I end up spending hours in the library. There is nothing on this shelf. I thought I would at least find something in the history section. I should think outside the box. Let's try the fiction corner or watch TV. It might give you some ideas. Rasumi! What does she know? What does Rasumi know? I hear a familiar voice calling to me and I turn around. Rasumi walks over and greets me with a tight hug. Nice to see you here. Try to keep your voice down. You scared me back there. Pfft, there's barely anyone around. Anyway, what's up? I feel like going to the mall, but that wasn't as fun as I thought. Shopping alone is so boring. There's nobody to tell me how to look in new outfits, and shop assistants are not reliable. They either say I look good and everything, or try to find something else in the store that will suit me. Well, I usually go to the mall alone. But I do agree that for if you're going to the mall to try on clothes, it's always good to go with a friend. Because sometimes you just need a second opinion from someone who knows you. I mean, I honestly prefer going to the mall alone. Partially because I can just, if I get too overwhelmed by sensory stuff, I can just get the fuck out and leave. If there's, for example, a crying toddler. But there is a mini-sale opening up this year. I don't know when it's going to open up, but it's probably going to be opening up somewhere soon. I mean, like, sometime soon. I already know where it is, because it is literally right next to the escalators at the main entrance of the mall. At least I assume that it's the main entrance. I honestly don't know if it is or not. Let's be perfectly fair, it's probably not the main entrance, but I consider it the main entrance because it's the one I usually go to. I'm not going to describe the stores in the mall because I really don't want to dox myself. But it's the mall that is closest to where I live. The other mall in my city is like half an hour away from me. And because of that, I rarely go to it. I just don't. Because I haven't really gone there recently, even though there is a store there that I really like going to. I'm not going to say the name of the store either because it's like local, and I don't want to dox myself. Like, I don't want to dox the city that I live in. Like, I hope y'all understand that. But, yeah. I do like going to the mall alone. Like, once I was old enough to go there alone, my dad would basically just, like, drop me off. And I just would go into the store. I usually would go into, like, Hot Topic. If it's the one that is, like, nearby me. But now I don't really have a nearby. Apparently, Hot Topic doesn't really pay their employees all that well. That's something I recently found out, I think. So I'm a little reluctant to go again. Because of how badly I heard that how allegedly badly they kind of pay their employees. Which sucks, because I really like Hot Topic. But I guess I'll have to figure out other places to kind of like get stuff. But anyway, I'm gonna drink more water. Also, I probably need to go refill the water purifier that is in my kitchen fridge. I do have some waters that are like in the garage fridge. But those are of course plastic waters. And I know some of y'all aren't big fans of plastic. I mean, I do have a cat who is a plastic licker. Like, she is full of microplastics. And she is a mamacita. But yeah. But it does help. It did help my brother and I, especially when, like, schools were first going virtual. So that we could, like, keep hydrated. because we could easily just, like, grab a small water from the fridge and then, like, drink that during class. But yeah, why don't you ask your friends to tag along? She frowns a bit, then changes her expression as she looks at me. Skelly, you'll make a great shopping buddy. What? Despite my protests, I get dragged into shopping with her. On second thought, I might need some fresh air after spending time inside all day. By the time we're done, it's already evening. I plan to continue my investigation, but Rasumi ends up sticking to my side on the way home. Coincidentally, we head in the same direction. Where do you live, Rasumi? I haven't memorized my address. It's only been a short while since I moved into this village. If you turn left at the end of this road and head straight, then take the second left turn, you'll reach my place. Aha, that's close to the park. There are missing posters on the walls and posts along the road. Each time someone is discovered, their faces are removed. These have been around for a while, and more have piled up recently. Noticing my gaze, Rasumi stops and turns to the posters. She narrows her eyes and slightly tilts her head while staring at the images. These people. Do you recognize anyone? They look so familiar. I think I've seen them around before. Where? When I left home, I saw this person in the park. I recognized his face, though he didn't have a nose that time. He definitely looks better in the photo. I have a weird feeling in my gut. I'm heading to the park. Wait up! I search through the park, but I do not catch any familiar faces. They go into hiding when I'm looking for them, and then appear when I'm not. Why are you so worked up? The police will find them. I took a job as an investigator temporarily. I have to identify these people and report them. It's been a few days and there is no progress. Oh, I see. Let me help. I'll let you know if I see any of those people again. Just then someone approaches us. It's fucking Kaichi. Unexpectedly, it's Kaichi. Yo, fancy seeing you here. Hey, Kaichi, what brings you here? Huh? Kaichi? Rasumi looks at him with narrowed eyes. I realize that she never met this older version of him, only the younger one. Oh, God. He chuckles amusedly at her reaction. He's only just a friend of mine. It's like I've seen you somewhere before. I have a classmate with the same name. He has blonde hair and green eyes as well. Are you two related? Could just be a coincidence. A thought immediately runs through my mind. He isn't here to kidnap Rasumi, right? I block Kaichi's view of Rasumi and stand on my tiptoes. I whisper in a serious tone while pinning my gaze on him. What business do you have here? You're not going to do anything to my friend, are you? I'm not interested in her. I'm after two zombies that are already in the park. It'll be a little hard with that girl over there. I will be playing bodyguard for both of you. You don't have to. I can take care of Rasumi and myself. I turn back to Rasumi and pull her towards the park's entrance. Let's go. Oh, we're leaving already? I thought you wanted to look for the missing people. Perhaps they're gone. We should look elsewhere. At that moment, our surroundings turn dark. Soon we are completely surrounded by zombies. Well, damn. That was quick. Subtle foreshadowing. Thanks, Kaichi. You totally jinxed us. Good job, Skelly. You lured them straight to us. Good job. Kaichi smirks and pulls his scythe out. He springs immediately into action and fights with them. I try to take Rasumi to a safer place, but she stands there staring in awe. Is she in shock? What can I do to get her move? Rasumi, this is not real. You're just dreaming about a Shinigami fighting with zombies that appeared out of nowhere. He is a Shinigami? While we're distracted, one of the zombies heads towards us. I don't notice until they're only a few feet away. One of them bares their teeth, attempting to bite one of us. I quickly push Rasumi away, putting me right in front of it. Something grabs my left arm roughly, and a dull pressure presses into my skin. It doesn't take long until striking pain shoots through my body. My arm is getting crushed! Forcefully, I kick him away and pull my arm free. My sleeve has been torn apart, exposing a fresh wound on my skin! I got bitten by a zombie! I try to stay composed, though I can feel my heart beating faster. Skelly, hang in there. Rasmi pulls out a handkerchief from her pocket and wraps it around my wound to stop it from bleeding. Go before they get you too. I might be done for. Oh no, don't you try to sacrifice yourself. Tell me, you don't want to die here, right? I heard that those who survive zombie bites turn into zombies themselves. You better leave me here. Just go. Rasmi grasps my hand, but I pull it away, taking a step back. My vision starts to blur as a wave of dizziness washes over me. I did not expect anemia to kick in so soon. Rasmi looks at me with pained eyes, then shakes her head. After a moment of contemplation, she takes out a small bottle from her pocket and pours its contents over my wound. The color changes when it touches my skin. I can't tell what kind of fluid it is. This is an emergency medicine I developed. Hope it works. Due to shock, I can't comprehend what's going on. I feel a sensation coursing through my body before I black out. I slowly open my eyes and blink a few times to clear my vision. Judging from the surroundings, I am lying on a park bench. Ah, you're finally awake. Hearing Kaichi's voice, I jolt upright and then I realize he is sitting beside me. What happened? How long was I? Ugh, my head. Kaichi takes out a pocket watch to check the time. Nothing much happened while you were down for 147 minutes! That's like over 2 hours. 2 hours, 27 minutes. I took down those zombies down and purified the souls that remained in their bodies. Ready to rest me? Ugh. Worry about yourself first. I remember, I got bitten by a zombie. I remember Rasumi gave me something. Wait, am I dead? You're 100% alive and kicking. I look at my arm. There's not a single scratch, though my torn bloody sleeve confirms what happened. How did it heal so fast? Kaichi leans down to look at me with suspicious eyes. On reflex, I back away. You cursed souls really are something. You're too reckless. You only survived because the witch gave you medicine. What? That girl with you was quite suspicious. What kind of medicine did she give me? All I can tell is that it is infused with powerful energy. If she made this herself, she can even be considered a demon. I'm just assuming she's a witch for now. As Kaichi speaks, his attention seems to drift away. He looks like he wants to say more, but stays quiet. You're making me even more nervous. Well, I questioned her while you were out, and she does not seem to have any ill intentions. She even shared a piece of information regarding those zombies. After finding out what was going on in the village, she decided to come here to clean out the zombies. Unfortunately, she's not strong enough to fight the source. She was looking for a potential person to take this potion and fight against them. I'm pretty sure she chose me because it was convenient. It takes me a while to get what Kaichi is telling me. I bite my lip as I touch my arm. Most of the zombies are either evil spirits that took form or possessed dead bodies. The root is in the old forest. There has been a lot of dark energy gathering there nowadays. Oh. But I have never been able to cross that area because it's the forest demon's territory. What exactly is there? I don't know. This was all she told me. So what am I supposed to do now? Rasmi expects me to fight off the evil spirits after taking a weird potion? I've inspected your body and... You inspected my body! Don't get weird ideas, okay? I was making sure you were going to turn into Godzilla or something. There doesn't seem to be any traces of poison in your body, so you don't have to worry about turning into a zombie. I don't have enough knowledge to determine what the potion did to you, but try to keep an eye on any changes that might occur. Is there a way to get me back to normal? Maybe if you allow me to experiment on you? No. Just kidding, you better ask the witch yourself. Where did she go? Kaichi shrugs, his expression a bit tight. Even though my legs feel weak, I try to stand up. It's like I'm going home. Like this? You look like you're about to get blown away by the wind. Like a wobbly cat. I like to mention that I do have a wobbly cat. His name is Mao and he's a peepaw. He isn't as wobbly as, you know, other cats on the internet that are wobbly, but he is a little wobbly. He can easily be just bumped down onto the bed. Just like, boom. I shoot him a glare and walk away from him, ignoring his words. I stick close to the walls in case I lose my balance. I can faintly hear footsteps behind me. Don't you have anything better to do instead of following me? The night is young, and I still have time before I chase down another soul. Well, do whatever you want, but don't stick around me. You're so cold. What have I ever done to you? My guy. You tried to kidnap us. Let's see. Attempted kidnapping of 2 minors, homicide, murder, kidnapping again, sure, it's more. Well, for the rest of the walk, he follows behind quietly. When I reach home, I slam the door closed before he can enter. Slowly but steadily, I walk into my room. I peek through the curtains. Kaichi is still standing by the road. As long as he remains outside, I guess I don't have to worry about him too much. Oh dear, I feel hot. Hopefully I'm not getting a fever. Other than that, I don't see any notable changes in my body. I really hope what Rasumi gave you was just a healing potion. I look where I had been bitten back then. I run my fingers along the skin, trying to remember the sensation I felt. I'm glad I didn't turn into a zombie. It'll be difficult to report to Ryoji about the zombies, but I should at least tell them that the park isn't a safe place at the moment. I get my phone and send Ryoji a quick message. Tired, I drop onto the bed and fall asleep in no time. Hold on. Congestion again! Congestion again! I hate having congestion. Daikirai. A soft voice whispers my name. Out of curiosity, I move around to find out where it came from, but I'm only surrounded by darkness. Suddenly, my body feels heavy. I sense cold chains pulling my limbs down. Even though I'm frozen on the spot, I continue to look around and focus on the voice. Skelly, you've changed so much. Changed in what way? You have changed. Changed. Huh? I've changed? Kill her! Soon I see the torches heading towards me. A wall of fire suddenly surrounds me, caging me inside. Am I getting burned alive? Wait, I'm not a zombie. Don't kill me, please. I'm not Nightmare. As soon as I open my eyes, I realize that I'm still in bed. 'Twas a nightmare. A nightmare. My body is covered in sweat, and I notice my blankets on the floor. I slowly sit and open the curtains. The sun hasn't even risen yet. It must be early. Like an ungodly hour in the morning. Not feeling like staying in bed any longer, I get up and head to the kitchen. I don't really feel hungry, but maybe eating something will do me some good. Nothing beats toast with crispy bacon and melted cheese! Ah yes, a cheese enjoyer. A fellow enjoyer of the cheese. The cheese! The cheese! The cheese! While chewing on food, I pick up the newspaper from the door and browse through it. Aside from repetitive advertisements, there's a few new reports. I recognize the faces from posters last night. I would report that they are already dead, but I have no proof since the bodies have been taken care of. I wonder what Zeikun has been doing. I haven't heard anything from him the past few days. I remember what Kaichi told me yesterday about the source coming from the forest. If so, then Zeikun should know about it. finished up my meal and decided to visit I finished up my meal and decided to pay a visit to the forest. It should be okay to move around in daylight. As I walk down the street, my eyes catch a glimpse of a dark mass passing by. Thankfully, it's just harmlessly floating around people, but it feels odd to see it. I haven't gotten used to my ability to see spirits. As I go further into the forest, the number of spirits increase. They don't seem to cause any harm, so I move on, pretending to not have seen them. The marshmallow spirits pop up before me, blocking my way. Master, you mustn't enter the forest now. What's going on here? The amount of dark spirits have increased, so it isn't safe to... I'm going to see Zaykoon. Wait, Master! We were ordered to send you back! Despite their warnings, I continue walking past them. Were there always this many? Yes, but lately some of them have changed. Master, can you see all of them? Yeah, anyway, where's Zaykoon? We aren't supposed to tell you? I give you a new order. Find Zaykoon for me. The marshmallows look at each other and start discussing it among themselves. After a while, they seem to come to a conclusion. They agree on the condition that I don't tell Zaykoon they led me to him, and that I take responsibility for anything that happens. I feel the surroundings changing as I move on. While my attention was elsewhere for a second, the marshmallows have vanished into thin air. Hey, where did you two go? There's no one here. There's an eerie sound behind me. I think about ignoring it, but then something grabs my arm. I immediately pull my arm away, looking up at my assailant. Oh, it's Zaykoon. Gloomy purple eyes, meet my gaze. It is the man, Zaykoon. Busted! I thought I had told those two to keep you away from here. It sounds like you're trying to hide something from me. Believe what you want. Is chasing after danger a favorite pastime of yours? Hee Mepe? I was just worried about you. We haven't spoken in days and now you're greeting me with go away. I don't know if you figured it out yet, but I wanted to tell you something about the forest. I hear a sharp intake of breath from his direction. My voice fades when I see his expression darkening. He unfolds his arms and approaches me slowly. On reflex, I step back. Did I go too far? I keep moving back as Zaykoon gets closer. Soon my back hits a tree. Before I realize it, I have cornered myself! Good job! Oh! Zaykoon holds my wrist and presses them down against the trunk. Oh, it's a CG! I gasp at his sudden change in behavior, but I stay still, looking into his eyes. They are in pain. His hands are trembling against mine. It's not hard to see through him. I slowly pull my hand out of his grasp and put it on his cheek. My lips form a soft smile. He frowns in confusion, and I feel his grip on my other wrist loosen. He lowers his shoulders and softens his expression. Multiple emotions are written on his face. I wonder what's going through his mind. He pulls back immediately and turns away from me. Suddenly, he lets out a small groan, bringing his hand to his head. I notice a faint hint of dark aura around him. Has he been possessed by evil spirits? He almost loses his balance and sinks down to his knees. Oh! He's transforming! Horns grow from his head while he grits his teeth. This sudden transformation surprises me. The dark aura around him pulses. After struggling for a short while, he keels over and stops moving. Slowly, I go closer to check on him. I'm relieved to see that he's still breathing. I call his name, but he doesn't react. I never knew Zaykoon was struggling with his physical condition. He must have been working so hard to hide this from me. I need to get him to the temple. A few spirits appear around us, surrounding Zaykoon's body. They seem to lift his body up. I couldn't be happier to receive some help. The spirits lead the way. On our way there, I noticed some dark masses watching us from the distance. I think they're staying away because of me. I thought this forest was only filled with pure spirits. How could these dark ones end up here? Once we reached the temple, the spirits that carried him there dispersed. I put Zeikun in a futon and sit behind him. Beside. I take off my jacket and place it on top of him as an extra cover. Memories flash through my mind as I softly brush my hand over his cheek. He acts so distant, but when we talk or sit next to each other, he always has such a warm look in his eyes. I've never worried so much for someone before. As he sleeps soundlessly, he reverts back to his human form. I can tell he is recovering. Oh my, it started raining. I'm glad we got here in time. Moments later, Zeikun opens his eyes. He immediately shifts his gaze to me. Once he examines his surroundings, he slowly sits up. You're finally awake. You had me worried there. He rubs his head and mumbles to himself. Tell me, are the dark spirits taking over your body? Perhaps I've been around them too much. Oh god, he is slowly becoming possessed. How did that happen to you? That is none of your concern? I think it is. Even though they tried to affect me, I still have control. Why did you not run away from me when you said something was off? I didn't want to leave you alone. He frowns at my answer and turns away. I want to say more, but he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. He wipes sweat off his forehead and takes his time to regain his energy. I raise my hand to touch his back, the place full of scars. When he turns to look, our eyes meet. Why do you care so much about me? Because you helped and supported me through hard times. You're not obligated to return the favor. Hanging around me won't do you any good. I'm not showing you any pity, and I'm free to do what I want. It just pains me to see what you're going through, carrying everything on your shoulders alone. I'm doing my best to do my part in the village. If that helps ease the burden a bit. Your faith in the villagers may be little, but I hope you can trust me. I know it's selfish of me, and I'm sorry if it's a bother. I lower my head and bite my lip. Even though I have known him for a while now, he still has many walls around him. I might have been approaching him in the wrong way. In that case, I should really stop bothering him. Then I feel Zeikun's arms wrapping around me. He pulls me closer until I feel the warmth of his body. Although it feels comfortable, I'm confused. You keep insisting to help, but I don't want to make use of you. His body in my arms is so fragile. I don't know what will make it break. You're already doing enough. I don't need to ask more of you. I hold my breath as I hear his whispers. My hand clutches his shirt as I rest my chin on his broad shoulder. Before I can reply, his body sags on me and I nearly fall back. Zeikun? I pull back and notice he is collapsed again! I put him back in the futon and watch him over once again. I must find the source as soon as possible and have Rasumi tell me how to expel it. My heart's still racing from what Zeikun just told me. Now I know for sure I can't leave his side. You almost won Bed Wars? Ooh. That sucks. That is a big oof. One of the big oofs. And then some guy in diamond armor bombs me like America bombed. Ooh. Bad analogy. That is a really bad analogy. Like, a really bad one. Like, one of the worst analogies. What? Skellington. I know. What? What is shit? I take out a handkerchief from my pocket to wipe away sweat from his forehead. The moment my fingers touch him, a scene flashes before my eyes. My thoughts are hazy, it feels like I'm dreaming. Oh God. Every night, Zeikun patrolled the forest, mostly checking on the spirits. There were dark spirits lingering from the very start, but lately they've grown into a worrisome amount. At some point, unknown creatures started to emerge with the original residents of the forest. Some even mutated into different species. Those dark spirits are disrupting the balance. There are way too many. Some idiot must have brought them there. It took a few days of searching before Zeikun bumped into a mysterious portal in an older part of the forest. A hole floated in midair. Sorry, I had a cough. I knew something else caused it. So much damage from a dumb mistake. The temple guardian will take care of the remaining scraps. With a single gesture, he closed the portal. The nights passed by soundlessly, and the forest seemed to have found balance again. On the other hand, strange things started to happen in the village. The remaining dark spirits have left the forest and now roam the streets. I think my place is haunted. Every night I hear strange noises. Before, my house was so quiet you couldn't even hear crickets. My dog hasn't returned for a few days. I'm certain everything around the barn was locked. How could she have escaped? My wife suddenly caught a rare disease. I hear voices talking to me around a certain time of night. Odd, but because I live alone. Many rumors started to spread. Everyone blamed the forest demon, thinking it brought calamity again. To please them, they brought offerings to the shrine. I have never laid a finger on this village. Those idiots put the blame on me just because of some baseless rumors. At least be thankful that I keep other demons away from you. During his patrol at night, Zeikun noticed a little girl walking alone in the forest. He refrained from explaining himself and simply watched from a distance. This is the child from that woman who badmouthed me. What is she doing all alone here? Mommy, where are you? I'm so lost. Daddy said there are demons in this forest. I want to go home. I hate demons. The girl started to cry as she moved further. Being so loud, her cry startled a nearby group of sleeping bats. They swarmed around the girl and picked on her, wings hitting her face. So I fielded the fire. Spirits started to get restless and chased after the girl as well. It made her even more scared. Invisible hands! What? The girl waved her arms around wildly and ran aimlessly through the forest. No, don't go in that direction. Spirits, stop chasing her. Zeikun went after the child, but the girl suddenly disappeared from his sight. A little further away, there was a cliff. The girl had not seen this and fell right off. It didn't take long for the villagers to find out the child went into the forest. Madam, I don't think she walked off the path. The undergrowth is quite crowded there. She's a small child. She could be anywhere. Be careful. There is a cliff not far away. This is her hairband. My girl couldn't have... No, she couldn't. It's dangerous in this area. Rumors say that a demon possesses people and leaves them off this cliff. Why did it have to be my innocent child? Give her back, you heartless demon. The woman broke down, falling to her knees. Her cries were filled with rage. The man guided her back to the village. There was nothing else they could do. Zeikun quietly watched the scene from the shadows. Dark spirits formed around him and whispered their thoughts. You say I should have helped her? I can't anticipate every incident. Your attempts to push guilt onto me is futile. In the following weeks, more incidents occurred in the forest. Two famous riders, Redo and Keith, both drowned in the rivers. Zeikun tried saving them, but by the time he arrived, it was too late. Blah 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 blah. Hello, Fun Forward. As these people were declared missing, rumors about the forest demon started spreading again. Some priests even got called to purify the forest. They didn't manage to catch the demon himself and spirited away harmless spirits. Instead, all Zaykoon could do was watch the home his grandmother built crumble down. Master, don't you feel bad that everyone's blaming you for every incident? I don't care, and don't bother to ask. I don't intend to save them either. You protect the spirits, why not help the people too? Maybe they will change their opinion of you. What about those blessed ones? Even though they were living with the villagers, surely they are on your side? Tell that to my grandmother. All humans are the same. One day, a blessed soul entered the forest. Unlike previous visitors, this little boy did not seem to be scared. He even played with the spirits that floated around. They seemed to be fond of him as well. It was the first time Zaykoon saw such an interaction. The boy came back multiple times. During each visit, he played around with the spirits. Zaykoon only observed, not wanting to intervene. After all, the boy was carefree and was only having fun. As time went on, Zaykoon deemed the boy as non-threatening and slowly shifted his attention away from him. He also hoped that no villager came to look for him. However, one day a stray demon entered the forest. Immediately sensing the little boy's presence, it devoured his soul in no time at all. Aww. Killed the kid! Zaykoon caught the demon in action, but just like the previous time, he was too late. There was no way to retrieve souls that had already been eaten. This experience left him blank. Okay, I'm gonna put away my heating pad. It's starting to get a little hot. Up for me. Master, are you okay? You seem to be moody today. That's such a silly question. Today one of those blessed souls got devoured. Of course Master is unhappy. I thought he wasn't fond of them. It's different this time. Zaykoon returned to his temple and encountered a surprise. The whole building was plastered with white charms. He commanded his familiar to clean them up before he entered. I've only been away for a few hours, and it's like a group of priests hosted an exorcism at this temple. What's written on the charms? Purify, no more evil, go away demon. Poor Master. As if such little tricks will harm me, those charms are just a small annoyance. Clean them up if they come again. When will the Guardian return? I've been in housekeeping since in his temple for ages. A long time has passed before Zaykoon encountered the next blessed soul. The presence was faint, but it caught his attention nonetheless. This was when he met Skelly! It was one of the very few times Zaykoon directly interacted with a villager. Because of his previous mistake, he decided to keep an eye on her. Master, it's quite unexpected of you to save her. I don't want to see someone dying before my eyes again. That's so kind of you. It's nothing like that. It's for my own benefit. The villagers will start cursing me again if another life is lost. Evil spirits easily got drawn towards Zaykoon. As if he was a magnet, their voices whispered around him. A demon should act like one. Trick those who've you've earned those trust. Kill them, eat them. Why are there so many spirits surrounding us? I knew this was going to happen, just don't listen to them. As long as I stay on guard, these evil spirits won't stain me. Zaykoon released his streams of light, striking the dark masses around him. The spirits only float away temporarily. As Zaykoon spent more time with Skelly, his opinion on humans changed. This girl tried changing what he could not. He met more people after her and realized they were not as bad as he thought. After the incident with tourists, Zaykoon did his best to keep people out. If those lost in the forest were to get possessed by dark spirits, he would chase the spirits away and guide the people back to the village. As a result, there were no more disappearances in the forest. The number of visitors was reduced and priests stopped coming to the temple. From there, he started to interact less with humans, but there was one person who kept coming back. Even though she knows what I am, why does she continue to stick around? Way to go, Master! You're creating bonds with the villagers! It's not like I wanted that. It's a good development. Despite what he thought, Zekun kept saving her from trouble. As his heart opened up to her, more darkness started to surround him. Despite being fully aware of his situation, he kept going. He had to finish what he started. Master, why are you suddenly so dedicated to help every one of them? I just changed my mind. But your condition? I'm not... Zekun covered his mouth as he coughed up blood! Blood? Dear God! Man's coughing up blood. You can't keep going like this or that hunter will really take your life. I can't stop now. Master. Dark spirits have increased again lately. The forest spirits are restless. Where did the guardian of the village go anyway? He's supposed to be the one to keep excessive spirits away, not me. The guardian disappeared a while ago. No one can just disappear. He must be somewhere. I can't possibly... No, I'll find a way somehow. Zekun took a deep breath and bit his lower lip. Unlike the guardian, he did not have the power to purify spirits. All he could do was keep villagers away from harm and protect the pure spirits in the forest. Over the next few days, he detected some odd presences, a Shinigami and an angel. The angel was not doing any harm, so Zeku merely let her be. However, the Shinigami's intentions were very easy to read. Despite his efforts, Zekun failed to protect the few souls that were being snatched away. Unable to watch more of them get taken away, he fought the Shinigami head-on. Several villagers even got accidentally killed during the battle! Shit! As Zekun distracted, stray dark spirits possessed the dead bodies, resurrecting them as zombies. Since then, Zekun stayed in the forest to keep guard. He was running out of options. I became teary-eyed as the memories fade. I feel like I understand Zekun more now. If it were not for the villagers, maybe he wouldn't have turned out like this. I hold onto his hand and squeeze it lightly. I wish to share his burdens. Then his thumb brushes over mine and he opens his eyes. I was just checking your body temperature! Lies. There are more effective ways of doing that besides holding my hand. I'm feeling better now, no need to keep worrying. Embarrassed, I let go and give a nervous laugh. After he gets up, silence falls between us. While I am lost in thought, he gazes into my eyes. It's as if he expects me to say something. I wonder if he knew that I peeked into his memories. Did he show it to me on purpose? You should have gotten all your answers. He sighs softly, heading towards the temple entrance. I notice that it's still raining heavily. He grabs his holiday and puts it on. Where are you going? You just recovered. Checking if the spirits are safe. Spirit-eating demons occasionally appear and I have to get rid of them before more damage is done. What happens if you can't? Since Master is bound to the forest, he will disappear along with its residents. He's gonna die! So he shares the same lifespan as a forest spirit? Sounds like a curse. It is. The collar around his neck is proof. I look at Zekun's collar. I've never really put much thought into it until now. But there is a solution. If one of us Blissels returns there... Enough, you don't have to tell her. Zekun silences the marshmallows. Anyway, I'm going now. Stay here just to be safe. Knowing that my protests rarely work, I simply nod and watch him leave. After a short while, however, I start heading in the same direction he did. I hope I can catch up. In his current condition, he isn't in a state to fight. Earlier, I noticed the dark mass sticking to him. Thankfully, he didn't take the marshmallow spirits. I can ask them for their help if I lose sight of him. The forest is calm tonight. I see bright spirits floating around. If any one of them dies, Zekun will too. They are like fragments of his life. I observe the spirits around. They look so cute. I am so captivated that I almost forget that I'm tailing Zekun. Where did he go? Jeez, he's moving so fast. I start running but stop when I hear voices ahead. Hiding myself in the bushes, I watch what's going on. Oh god, it's them. They're fighting. You've got guts to enter my territory again. Dang, my spell failed. Guess you're more powerful than I thought. Anyway, I came here on official business. Can't you look the other way for once? Last time I told you I will not hold back if I see you again. Just for once. No! So disagreeable. Now I see why your reputation is so bad. Zeku sighs and shifts into his demonic form. Kaichi pulls out his scythe, and with a burst of smoke, he's already a few feet away from Zekun. He swiftly swings his weapon in a way meant to kill. The sharp edge almost touches Zekun, if not for the strings he immediately conjures to block the attack. Things that look like tree roots grow out of the shaft of Kaichi's scythe, calling for his opponent. Zekun seems to be at a disadvantage. He is slower based on previous battles I've seen. He is even breathing harder than usual. He isn't in good form today, so why is he still fighting? When I look closer, I notice the black mass tangled around his body, like chains weighing him down. Your time is over. The evil spirits will consume you soon. If you lose your sense of reason, who knows what you will do to the village. I'm here to take care of you before anything happens. You only came to take advantage of my state. Without me around, you are able to steal souls freely from this village. I'm just here to make sure there will still be souls around to take. This brings me back to the battle between Zekun and Shane. It ended badly on both sides, all because of a misunderstanding. If I manage to get a hold of Kaichi's weapon, I follow the flow of the battle with my eyes, waiting patiently. When the right moment comes, I clench my hands and go out from my hiding place. While Kaichi is busy holding off Zekun, I reach for his scythe. Unknowingly, his weapon started moving on its own. Being on the path, I take full blow of its attacks. All air is knocked out of my lungs and my body gets thrown aside. It feels like I've been hit by a car. A second later, a pair of arms embrace my torso. I gaze up at Zekun. It's the first time I've seen him look so devastated. Everything is hazy and numb, and I don't understand the situation until I look down. There's no blood or skin, just a ghostly looking area. I feel no pain at all. Zekun is saying something to me, but I can't hear it. I open my mouth, but no words cross my lips. My attempts to speak are so futile. Slowly my eyelids start to close. My gaze fixed on Zekun. I notice the aura around him is growing darker. More spirits surround him as if he's drawing them in. Shortly after, I pass out. My surroundings feel so cold and like I'm being frozen alive. Is this how it feels to die? My senses grow duller until I feel nothing. I don't know how long I spent in that state. Suddenly, like waking up from a deep sleep, all feelings return to my body and I slowly gain strength in my limbs. When I open my eyes, I'm surrounded by bright spirits. For some reason, I'm wearing different clothes and the gap in my body has disappeared. A familiar face pops up into view! You're awake! Rasumi! She looks different, but I can tell it's her. I slowly sit up and try to process what's going on. Thank goodness the potion worked. Those wings, are you an angel and I am heaven? No, you didn't die. The potion I gave you last time is a dark type that protects your body from poison and magical attacks. It was created by the ones who sealed the previous forest demon away. It only activates when you're close to death, though. I used my own power to heal your body after that. I've walked on the edge of death too many times to be surprised. It does not even feel like I'm normal anymore. Thank you for patching me up, but why didn't you say anything about that potion? You were dying from the zombie bite. I didn't have time to think it over. So what am I now? I survived the zombie bite and a Shinigami attack. Did I gain more powers? You're just you. The potion just made sure you didn't die too early. Too bad. As I try to get up, Marshmallow spirits greet me in relief. Master, you're alive. Thank you, Angel, for helping her. Don't fret, I only patched her up a bit and switched her torn clothes with new ones. I check my body if anything else is off, but everything seems fine. I remember Zekun and Kaichi, but only when I got hit. I asked the spirits what happened after that. Our master thought you died and let his guard down at the time. He got possessed by all the evil spirits in the area and went on a rampage! How could that happen? Shinigami left his his village as he thought he couldn't get your soul anymore. He didn't want to deal with our master either. Where did Zekun go? Master went to the village. If you're quick enough, you can catch up with him. I'll go right now. I have to stop him from doing something he'll regret. Ask me, you mentioned something back about having the powers to save the village. Maybe I was a bit dramatic with the phrasing. I mean, your barrier is capable of defense against attacks. In fact, I think its range widened after getting into contact with my potion and the spirits. I don't know enough to tell you exactly how you can use it, but I believe you can figure it out yourself. Asami pats my shoulder and smiles to reassure me. With the marshmallows leading the way, I found my way back to the village. Not long after, I encountered people in an uproar along the streets. Maybe they're running towards the park? And when I reached the park, there was a group of priests already gathered there. I hid nearby to eavesdrop on their conversation. Really? I saw the demon. It devoured my neighbors right before my eyes. I couldn't have imagined it. So it came down to this. Don't worry, we're all gathered here to cast it away. Can you describe its appearance? It had crimson hair and glowing eyes. On top of that, there are large horns on its head. It acted like such a beast. That thing can't be left alive. Unable to contain my anger, I stepped forward and snapped at them. Hey, you shouldn't talk about him like that. And that was a flat-out lie. Nobody has ever seen the demon before. How do we know if he even eats humans in the first place? Who are you? Why should we listen to you? You might be spouting nonsense too. What do you know about the demons? Calm down, madam. She might be our new recruit. The priest looks at me and bows politely. Were you that new girl who applied for the new position? I don't know what this position is, but for now I'll play along. It'll be easier than searching for Zekun alone. As the priests discuss their tactics, I realize they will use a bait to attract the demon. The rest of the group will ambush him. Their strategy is questionable, yet they think of it as an airtight plan. One of the leaders is able to sense dark energy. Using his senses, we will figure out where Zekun is hiding. I have to find Zekun and help him escape without them noticing. Maybe I can make it look like an accident. There's a lot of dark energy coming from the library. Everyone get into position. The entrance to the library has been smashed into pieces, as if a bull had ran through it. Seeing the damage makes me worry. As much as I want to hope it's not Zekun's doing, he is definitely capable of something like this. I wonder why he would do such a thing. This place is so large he could be hiding anywhere. I should try looking upstairs. As I go up, I feel a strong aura approaching me. It feels familiar. From the corner of my eye, I see a book thrown at me. I catch it in time and with one hand. Reveal yourself. Is that you, Zekun? I notice someone kneeling by a pile of books. He is holding torn pages. The shelves in front of him are a mess. Books are scattered over the floor, mostly ripped apart. Once I get closer, I recognize Zekun. However, there's dark aura surrounding him, thicker than before. Does he still recognize me? Gotta drink water again. Ugh. I remember his dislike of being approached from behind, so I make sure to stay in his line of sight as I slowly move towards him. Zekun, what are you doing here? His gaze shifts to me after hearing my voice. In reply, a soft growl leaves his mouth. Why are you tearing those books apart? The pages burn up in flames in his hand. Within seconds, they vanish into thin air. He stands up and turns towards me. Come on, let's get out of here. There are priests in the library. They detected your presence and want to get rid of you. We should. Zekun suddenly closes his distance and grabs me by the shoulders. I look up at his expression. It's a mix of sadness and anger. I can't tell if that expression reflects his own feelings or that of the evil spirits taking over his body. Erase my existence? If all I bring is calamity and death, then I'm better off forgotten. You know that's not true. I hate this library. Rumors won't end as long as people remember. Don't do this, Zekun. Perhaps I should end this myself. Where are the forest spirits? I need to. Zekun, don't tell me you're planning to erase them. You will die. This village will be at peace without me. You've done nothing wrong. Why would you give up your life just because people point their fingers blindly? Please don't leave. My vision turns blurry as I clench his howdy. At the same time, his grip around my shoulders loosens. The black mass on his body swirls around my hands before suddenly dispersing. Voices are coming closer as priests are headed in our direction. I sense more dark energy coming from upstairs. Look, he took the girl hostage. Everyone hurry over here. Wait, this is a misunderstanding. Jacob pulls away from me and glares at the priests gathering around us. They walk our way to the stairs. As the priest starts chanting his Zakum sprints to the balcony. I quickly grab his hand to stop him, but instead get pulled along as he jumps over the railing. The shock in his eyes... He said it twice. They put it in twice on accident. It's another experience I have never thought to see. I'm sorry that I failed to protect you, but you can't die without learning that there are people who care about you. As I speak, it feels like time has slowed down. I pull myself closer to Zaykoon. Oh, it's a kiss! When we are face to face, I gently press my lips on his. I observe the black mass dispersing around his body. His eyes are clearer as he looks at me. My action catches him off guard, but he lets me guide the movement. Our bodies float in the air, surrounded by light spirits. A fall that should have taken seconds feels like an eternity. When I open my eyes, we are already on the ground, faint streams of light surround us. Zaku must have used them to soften our landing. I hear people running to us. I instinctively look at them. What happened? How did they get away without a scratch? Who cares? Keep chanting. We won't let it go. When I turned to Zaku, he already escaped. Girl, are you okay? Didn't do something to you, right? Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Well, get some rest. We will take over. I keep telling you not to go after him. The demon is corrupted by evil spirits. You should help him instead of driving him away. You don't even know anything about him. Hurry up before we lose track of him. I tried to convince them, but none of them even bat an eye. I realize it's a useless attempt. Moreover, their hatred has grown worse after what happened here. The situation almost feels hopeless. But I still ponder over what I can do. I touch my lips and realize something. Back when we kissed, were the spirits responding to my touch? I can save him with the power of... On my way to the forest, I encounter Rasumi. How is your progress? You're all red! Oh, am I? I avoid her gaze. I don't know how many spirits are still attached to Deku, but I figured out a way to drive them out. He must have absorbed all the evil spirits within the village. I can't even sense them anymore. I figured it as such. Any new strategies? He can help me out too. I can lead you to where he is now, but I'm not fighting him. You're an angel. You're even powerful enough to treat my life-threatening injuries. I don't have that great of a power like you think. Healing and defensive spells are my specialty. Yeah, a demon like him can instantly cure a pure angel like me. Right. Rasumi leads me to the forest and puts a protective barrier around me just in case. Along the way, we pass by a few people who collapsed on the ground. They probably followed Zaku from the village and couldn't bear the intense dark energy coming from ahead. Two priests are helping them, so I think they'll be fine. My priority right now is finding Zaykun. As I go in further, I find a trail of blood. Zaykun didn't kill anyone, did he? I can't tell whose blood it is, but I do have a bad feeling about this. I feel more anxious as I approach. I stand in front of the temple. I peek inside the hallway, but there's no one. Just when I'm about to enter, I feel a presence behind me. My heart starts to beat faster as I stare at the big shadow cast before me. I take a deep breath as I try to keep myself calm. I make my way from Zaykun and keep my eyes locked on him. There's so much dark mass around him that it's hard to distinguish his body. He looks even worse than he did before in the library. His clothes are ragged and fresh wounds cover his arms. When he notices me, his expression turns fierce. All that blood. Is it yours? Without a word, he suddenly leaps towards me. In reflex, I raise my arms to block him. Even with his injuries and dull movements, his physical strength still overwhelms me. I should stay close to him for my power to work, but I can't get hurt either. Zaykun, it's me. I'm here to help you. I know you're strong. Resist those evil spirits. A groan leaves his lips as he stares at me. He distances himself as soon as he realizes evil spirits are leaving his body. It looks like Zaykun has lesser control. The spirits are sticking to him. Good. These spirits are reacting to me. I should find another track to end this before he escapes. Nymph, do you think that just disappearing will put the village at ease? They can easily warp the story around and make you the culprit again. Your death won't change a thing. They'll find another scapegoat, you know? They saw me with you. They might think we're associated with each other and come after me. I could see Zeku's expression changing. It was surprisingly easy to revoke him. I didn't mean what I said, but I need to distract him. When he charges for me again, I raise my arms, ready to prepare my barrier. My eyes can't keep up with his movement, so I barely have time to react when he changes direction. In a split second, he grabs me from behind. My heart nearly stopped. I let my guard down. I hold my breath and my body prepares for the worst. Sketty. Help me. His arms are wrapped around me tightly. I notice his hands are shaking. Zeku's whispers bring me back to my senses. I will release you from this darkness. I direct the flow of my energy towards him. A huge flow of the dark mass surrounds us. I can't see anything as my vision is only black. I feel his warmth against my back grow cold. Then Zekun releases me. I turn around to face him, but I still can't see anything. My hands fumble in empty darkness. I didn't cast him away, did I? I call his name, but there's only silence around me. Soon my vision returns. The area around me is empty. There's no single trace left of Zekun. You did it? I hear voices coming from the bush. Soon the group of priests from earlier approach me. That was astonishing. I've never seen a purification spell of such a high level. There is no single sign of the demon left. I can't believe that finally, after all those years. The priests give me tons of praises as they celebrate. I can barely hear them with the sinking emptiness in my chest. The priests decide to head back, but I want to stay here a bit longer. Looking at the temple brings back memories. I feel my eyes welling up. Why these tears? Maybe he's in a happier place. I feel my legs getting numb. I take a deep breath and try to collect myself. Two lights suddenly pop up in front of me. Marshmallow spirits! Thank you for saving Master. You're truly a legend. Because Master absorbed the dark spirits within him, they have been purified thanks to your power. The forest is clear now too. Why are you sad? She must be worried about Master. We should bring her to him. I wet my cheeks and stare at them confused. The spirits lead me inside the temple to a small room. I see someone sleeping in a futon. A soft glow is coming from his body. Zekun? We brought him here to recover. He has a hard time keeping his human form because of the damage those evil spirits caused. It's better to let him rest for a while. I sink to my knees, my energy instantly drained from the relief. I can feel my eyes getting watery again. I will wait until he recovers. Do you mind if I stay here tonight? Master would be pleased. I'm glad. Let's prepare a futon! I visit the temple for the next few days to check if Zekun's okay. It seems that no one has learned that the demon's still alive. The rumors surrounding him have ceased, and so have the demon hunts. Zekun is finally safe. I feel Zekun's presence grow stronger day by day. When he finally comes to his senses, weeks have already passed. When we meet face to face again, he seems a bit shy. Thanks. What for? Spirits told me you've been taking care of me every day while I was unconscious. It's also thanks for saving me that night. I was foolish to let my guard down, and those spirits took advantage of me when I lost control of my emotions. How did you manage to save me? Someone gave me a potion that strengthened my power. I could have really died without her help. I'm sorry about that. I beam at him and take his hand in mine. Everything I did was to help you. I promised that, didn't I? Was that kiss to help me too? The scene at the library flashes through my mind. He remembers that? I turn away and cover my blushing cheeks. Zekun chuckles at my reaction. Obviously, it's so that the spirits would react to my touch. There are other ways of doing that, though. I never imagined you'd be so bold about it. Well, not that I feel more flustered after his words. Wasn't that obvious? I can't be sure unless you say it. You never asked. His expression brightens up and he chuckles at my reaction. I can't help but giggle at our conversation. In some ways, we are similar. Our days continue peacefully. Ryoji has been keeping me updated about what is going on in the village. They have been rebuilding the library after what happened. A whole section of old articles have been destroyed. The disappearances and deaths have stopped since the night I purified the spirits. Most of the missing people have been slowly returning and the investigations are progressing. Since the testimonies of the priests were not exactly credible, so police chalked it up to failed hostage attempts and left it at that. Asumi has been trying to help out with finding people too. Even though she is not fond of demons, she occasionally asks me about Zaycun. Many spirits were harmed during that night. It will take a while before the forest finds its balance again. I have not seen Kaichi since then. Maybe he have found a new job in another place. Priests have been sending gifts to my school as thanks for my heroic deed. Various rumors have been spreading around since that night, one of the popular ones being that the demon helped to drive all the dark spirits away. Unexpectedly, this inspires some people to become supporters of the great demon. I told Zaycun that I would change people's opinions of him. I think I made a bit of a difference. That night was the only time Zaycun exposed his presence within the village, so to the villagers' knowledge, it was his first and only appearance. Since he has not showed up again, the villagers believe that Zaycun is dead. Only a trusted few know that he's still around, and I tend to keep it that way. I'm surprised that he has supporters at all, much less a few. So what happened to the demon after? Call him Zaycun. The evil spirits were cast out of his body, and he promised not to do something so reckless again. I really want to meet him again. I knew from the start he was a good man. You can always pass by the temple. He will be glad to know you're doing well. Have you been visiting him every day? I've never seen you treat a guy like that. I see a ship forming! Oh no! Stop it, Ikuya. You can't stop me from writing fanfiction! She's a fellow fanfic writer! Yeehaw! Still, I never expected things to turn out this way. His attitude was so horrible in the beginning. But anyway, him, huh? He doesn't seem like your type at all. Foo. But I'm glad he opened up to me. You've changed as well. Eh? Have I? Ikuya rests her chin on her palm. Smirking at me. I know what she means, but it is hard to tell for myself. Class starts soon. After story! 2 years have passed by. Spring season has come and I am graduating soon. The village has been peaceful. Rumors about the demon are gone, now it's just another story to tell. Tonight's the full moon. Zaycun promised to take me to a certain place. What are you wearing? It's called a bikini! Most people wear this when they go swimming or to the beach. I mean, why? You didn't think I was going to jump into the hot spring naked, but the guy He tosses a towel to me and turns away. You used to say that there was nothing to see, but now it matters? It's different now. What is different? I'll go first. Ignoring my question, he starts to unwrap his sash. Soon, I hear the sound of splashing water. I let out a sigh and give into his request. With a towel wrapped around me, I slowly step into the hot spring. As I make myself comfortable, I notice that Zaycun is a bit far away. Shouldn't you get closer for the healing effect to work? You're not even injured. I thought as I stare at him. Just like, He only closes his eyes. We spend a while with distance between us. If he's only going to stay there, then I'll go to him myself. I hold the towel around me tightly and start moving towards him. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I surprise him? I want to see his reaction! Confidently, I grin and take a dive. I can't see much underwater, but I already know where Zaycun is. I start swimming in his direction. When I'm almost out of breath, I quickly rise up. Gotcha! When I jump out of the water, I splash water in his face. I unexpectedly ended up in front of him. Even though he stays still, his eyes look up at me in surprise. Oops, sorry about that. You never change, do you? He fixes his wet hair while I take a spot against the rocks next to him. The energy around me is a bit strong. I don't know if you could take it. I'm almost comfortable next to you. It's cute that he worries about me. I'm perfectly fine, but you're a different case. Are you fine with me around? He stays quiet and shifts his gaze. Even though he is acting composed, I can see through him. I lean against his arm and enjoy the moment. I noticed that they changed the MC's design a bit because her eyes are a little smaller now to kind of show that she has, aged a bit. Because this is like 2 years after the story. Together, we watch the vivid sky. Romantic End 2! Achievement, a new religion. Achievement! Alright, archive. All right. Yeah, I can see that they definitely did change a bit of what the protagonist looks like between that and this. So, we're almost at the 3-hour mark. And we reached one of the endings already. Well, we did do the death ending, but... yeah. So... I don't really feel like ending stream. But I'm not sure what I want to do. I mean, I could always get out Cuisinier again. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. So I'm going to close that. Just give it a moment. Let's get out Cuisinier. Okay. Cuisinier. Alright. Now I have to go back to my main overlay. Game capture. Cuisinier. So I'm gonna have to crop this.
NANI?
Hello! You surprised me! That was a surprise! But, yeah, thank you for the raid! Yeah. He got satisfied. But anyway, shout out for you! But anyway, for those who do not know who I am, hello! I am Skeliace. I am a Dragon Fairy VTuber, and I do a lot of art. And yeah, I kind of do a lot of drawing and gaming, and on Wednesdays we do writing. Please don't think it's 200 followers. But anyway, we are going to be doing Cuisinier. Because that is what I want to do. But yeah. I'm actually going to do an intermission before I do that. Because I need to refill the water filter. And like, you know, walk around. Because I've been sitting for a while. Hopefully walking around a little bit will reduce my cramps a bit. So yeah. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, we're back. I only put like 2 cups of tap water into the purifier though, because I didn't want to like spend too much time off stream. But hey, we are streaming, and we finally got one of the good endings for Dark Knight. I might go for another one of the routes again, but the main problem with that is that I'd have to like get another guide. I mean, I might need to like, of course I'll probably start doing that game again after, the convention I work at. But yeah, that is kind of something that I need to do. I also, once I figure everything out with my schedule, I need to post that, because the main thing I need to figure out is like, I have to look at my schedule for physical therapy again, because I was given one. That's something I was given. And I need to check that schedule and the days that I have it between the ones that I go live and stuff. So I need to like, the main thing I need to do is kind of like focus on seeing if I need to switch my schedule around a little bit. Like, if there is anything in my schedule that needs to like be changed around, like if there's a day that I need to like change the time for, or just straight up not have stream. Like, it kind of all depends on that. But anyway, let's go play Cuisinier. Yeah. I'm really glad that I was able to go live today and not miss out on stream. Unfortunately, my next appointments for my physical therapy are let's just say that they're going to be happening really early. Why do I need physical therapy? Well, that's because my hips are kind of fucked up due to my hypermobility. Because of my hypermobility, my body kind of like places some of the movement on other parts of my body and not my hips. And because of that, my hips don't really move at all. Is that why you draw my characters like that? No. It's just that my hips are kind of fucked up, and I need to kind of get physical therapy to like undo the fuck up. And I have some exercises that I was given, and I have to do them in the morning, and so that my body can be used to having the hips move around, especially because I like pace back and forth all the time as a stim. And I have a very good range of motion. I am literally hypermobile. It's just that my hips don't move how they're supposed to. They don't even move at all. At all, I mean. Like, at all. Like, only after I did the exercises did my hips are barely moving. Like, the tiniest of a wiggle. Yeah, it is annoying. I mean, luckily this is the physical therapy place that my mom goes to. So, at least I know I am in somewhat good hands. But yeah. For now, I'm, gonna be in therapy. Woo! Why are you on the stream? Because Raph raided into... Who brought me here? Well, Raph did. I guess why am I... Yeah, Raph did that. Yeah. Don't want to stream no more. Ooh, I need more stone. I'm jumping off a kindergarten! Because the stream is for babies! Your stream is kindergarten! And my stream is cool because I yell. Yelling isn't that cool. Ron Yor! Yep, you got it. Hmm. I will send you realistic bark pictures. Is that what you meant? No. What are you even talking about? Oh, talking to Raph. Understandable. Ooh, I need more stone. He sent some furry pictures. Understandable. Hmm. Hmm. Look at memes. Alright, alright. These better be safe for work. Icarbon? Or Icabron? Oh god. Why is he realistic? What, is that a game about why there's Well, this is Cuisinier. It's both a dungeon crawler and a restaurant manager. So, basically, like, you have to go out to dungeons in order to get, you know, ingredients for recipes. Yeah, furniture, because you can build shit. And you kind of need... You have to go to the carpenter, Alder, so that you can buy furniture. You can put in certain furniture to kind of influence which customers will go to your restaurant. And you also need chairs and stools and tables in order to, you know, seat your customers so they can get food. And he is also aware you can get the beginner versions of some of the stuff you use to cook stuff, and also fridges for storage. And the basic wooden and stone furniture don't really add to any light or favorability. It's like starting with the cozy furniture that helps kind of like influence which customers will arrive more often, like which customer types come more often, and then like others. Like as an example, like Regal and Vintage will attract noble characters, like noble customers. However, the main thing about noble customers is that while they will pay a lot for your food, and that means you get a lot of money, you have to serve them yourself. They won't go and grab their food from the station, or like the kind of like things where they pick up the food. You have to bring it to them yourself. And from my knowledge, you can't hire any other characters or anything to like work at any other stations, like, you know, the till, to receive payment. And here is the smithy. And this is that's kind of like where you can upgrade your gear and your weapons to increase damage and HP. And they can also have extra perks, like, you know, health up. The best one is 3 stars of health up, because that increases your HP. Right now mine is at 280. You start off with 100. That is like your base. And then there is Boba Tea, which you get over here. You can also upgrade these bobas so that they can, you know, have better effects, or, you know, heal for more HP, as like examples. So yeah. Now, let's... You also have to pay debts! You know? And... like, depending on which kind of, like, dungeon area you go to the most, you can get, like, a bunch of some ingredients. Like, for example, I have a lot of tomatoes! 132 tomatoes! 105 potatoes! 123 leafy greens! 122 flaming spice! 89 fish! 68 crabs! 106 exotic fruits! And 84 rice. So, yeah. Also, it's advisable to go to the dungeons early in the day, because you will end up fatigued. You know, the later in the day you go, the more fatigue you get, and that decreases the amount of HP you can have during your dungeon runs. So, there are 4 regions. There's the Green Ruins, the Mala Caverns, the Frozen Fjord, and Konpeito Swamps. Yes, there is food, because you manage a restaurant. But yeah. It kind of like... So, different monsters give you different food. But yeah. There's also quests and side quests that you can do. But for now, I'm going to go to the Mala Caverns, as that has some of the things that I need. But also, be careful in the caverns, because there's lava, which can damage you. But it can also damage enemies. But yeah, oh, fuck. I just realized. So... I need more moonstone. And just regular stone. Also, sometimes the weapons that you get, you need them for quests. Like, you have to give them to people for some of the quests. Also, I'm gonna check my notes, because for the foods that you have to make in order to do any boba tea upgrades, I have some of them written down. Like, for example, tomato paste. And I believe onigiri is over here. You also need to pay money to upgrade the bobas. So... okay. Okay. And, now I'm going to go over here. And this increases my HP. I'm not going to go to Alder. But I most likely do need to, like... I need to go to Iberico. Pay off the debt. Back to Mother Caverns. Yeah, your inventory can very quickly fill up. Especially since equipment can't stack. Why did I say scap? S-K-A-P. Why did I say that? That's a nonsense word. But yeah. And a lot of times you kind of need to prioritize certain like ingredients over others. So like if you have too much of one thing, you'll have to purge some of the others. Oh, that was easy. Like, for example, Pale meat is something that I probably should focus on getting. And I probably should have gone to the Green Ruins in order to get them. And I don't really need leafy greens. I don't really need any of the flaming spice. And I definitely don't need any more tomatoes. But it's always good to have some of these materials on hand. Especially if you, like, purchase a bunch of furniture. Also, you can't really go back up. Eat the chili! They don't really have much HP. Oh, there's an arena. But yeah. So, going through the monsters. The bully and black bully drop the tough meat. There is the alpha bully as well, which is kind of like a mini boss. And this is also where you can get mushrooms. And as there's going to be another craving soon for cheese, and another one for prawns. I probably need to go to the frozen fjords and get those. Oh! Alright, that was the last one. Also, there are fountains that heal for like 50 HP. So it's probably best to like conserve your boba. But yeah. Yeah, because like I'm at maximum inventory space. Also, the little things that give you flowers spawn in every single whole different dungeon. They spawn everywhere. But yeah. Currently, the only place I can access these mushroom thingies are here, because the only other areas are only accessible after, you know, you pay off the debt. Dang it. A dead end. Whoop-de-doo. Ah, here we go. Come at me. You. I'm gonna drink the boba as well. But yeah. There are of course some other places that I need to go. Like I need to go to the Green Ruins again for the fatty meat. What a pork. Fucking ugh. I hate allergies. I'm just glad that ragweed season is ending soon. Oh, that gave me tough meat. Well, score. So, throw away the tomatoes. Potatoes I keep. And next floor we go. Yeah, I also need the mushrooms. I'm gonna try and like be a little more conservative with the amount of like sunstone and other stuff. Like some of the ingredients I definitely don't really need. Like if I have like less than 2 stacks. And I can probably like also get rid of some of these equipment. Because it's not really necessary. And I need more room for ingredients. I mean, I can always sell excess, like, another? Also, apparently there is an achievement where you like can that you get if you pay like a debt like the first day that you learn about it. But yeah. Now I have 83 total of the shrooms. Oh. Oh, it's these. They give me cheese. And there is a cheese craving. But yeah. I probably need to like heal more HP. What's this? Is there a fountain nearby? Hello? I'm also going to throw away my tasty spice. Because I don't really need that either. Just throw away what I don't exactly need. Oh, yay! Oh shit. Mini boss. And there's also, by the way, an achievement that you unlock by dying with a full inventory. I don't really plan on... Ooh, yay, fountain! Yeah, I don't really plan on doing that unless it's in, like, the Green Ruins. Oh, it's you! We've defeated you before, we'll defeat you again. Oh. They get lava damage. Get in there. Okay, we are... I'm almost there. Yeah. I definitely need to, like... I probably should have avoided this. Or at least I should wait until I, like, upgrade my boba teas. Yay! Equipment! I don't really need it. Boots. And dungeons, like, are hell. Like, why is there so much lava? It's simple. Pretty much every single dungeon crawler probably has, like, an obligatory lava level. Or one that has, like, some sort of environmental hazard. But I think this is probably like the only one that has the lava. You know what? I think I'm just going to gather a bunch of materials and then just get the fuck out. Oh, hey! A pay respect thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'm out of bobas. Fountain! Fountain, save me, Fountain! We didn't start the fire. It's always lava. Can't they create another dangerous liquid to kill the main character instantly? Well, it's simple. Lava looks cool. It's just that lava just looks more interesting to some. And some people don't really want to, like, try to figure out a new kind of, like... It is like lava, but not. let's get out. So, next day is sour. And this closes on salty. Yep, I am still alive. Yeah. So, let's see. What do I need to make? Okay, I need to make beef katsu. Why so many ingredients? That's because we are in a restaurant and sometimes it can get very busy. Oh. There we go. Yay, beef katsu! Steamed crab. And, two pizza. So, now I can get those out of the way. I'll put them in the personal fridge. Can I hire employees in the game? I don't think I can. If there is, I don't know what it is. I'm going to, put away... I'm going to put some of these in my inventory. Like, if only one of them has like a star, or if it's like a health-based, you know. Oh, perk. I'm not going to like sell it. Now we sleep. Now restaurant. So I need hash browns and steamed tentacle. Tentacle sashimi. So steamed tentacle hash browns, I believe. 2 hash browns. Now we go to Unaicha. Oh, that is 2,000. I can only upgrade that. Oh, the trader! And to Briquette. So I'm going to go back to Naicha. And I can remove those from the list. Baked tomato. Donburi. 2 tentacle soup. 1 laksa. 2 fried calamari. So I need to unlock pasta aglio olio. Actually, I'm going to look it up. Pasta aglio olio. Recipe tier 2, cooking method frying pan. So it does have So it is tier 2. I assume it is that, which is the only one I have not unlocked. Anyway, I'm going to open up the restaurant. So, the Carpenter won't be open in the next in-game day, so I might just do 2 whole days of restauranting. But yeah. Alright. Boiled egg for you. Payment. Okane, okane. Oh. Yeah, and I also definitely need to upgrade these. Here we go. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade the other things here, so I can unlock more recipes. Caramel. So we're almost at 3,000. We're at 3,000 coins actually. And that is the one crab thing we need to sell for that quest. Wait. Oh. Spices for you. Quest updated. Yeah. After the cheese craving, there is going to be a prawn craving. But yeah. And salad? Wait, fuck. That's what I meant to do. I did not mean to exit without making the thing. More crabs. But yeah, once we pay off the debt, we should be able to unlock Completo Swamps. Which is going to be good, because I need the new place. Hopefully the furniture will look good. Burger. Yeah, I definitely need to get another table and more, you know, seats. Oh, boiled beef. Oh. Crabs. All the crabs is what they desire. I'll get you your crabs. For heck's sake. Give me a moment. Man, people really want fried food. Damn, so many orders. Like, slow down, y'all. Well, we are getting close to the closing time and getting a good amount of money. Oh. We're at 10,000. Which means we are getting closer to paying off the debt. Alright, fried leafy greens. Fish and chips. Okay, basic salad. That's going to be the last customer. God dang it. Sorry, but we're closing soon. No Prado with curry for you. Let me... Money. I require my payments. Yay, reputation! Oh, I am low on wood. Guess I probably need to go to the frozen fjords. Okay, I am low on rice. The fatty meat. And, I'm going to, alright. So let's see, I need a steamed fish. 1, 2. I probably need another one, but I'm putting all those away. Hold on. Oh, the cheese gravy is the 14th. And, yeah, I need more moonstone. Alright, Laksa. Okay. I'm going to... So, I'm going to return. I think I need a third steamed fish. But yeah, there we go. The cheese is gonna be popular. And you gotta... Alright, now we can finish this quest. So... now we are going to go to Iberico. And, I might need to go do another dungeon run. Cause Frozen Fjord. I'm gonna need more of the saltwood and the moonstone. Oh, hello. Ice dungeon, indeed. But yeah, I need more wood. Like regular wood. And also saltwood. Yeah. And I do need to stock up on the saltwood and moonstone, which is specific to the frozen fjord as well. Fuck! I fail! Oof. Oh! Mm-hmm. Gotta acquire a bunch of wood. I could probably throw away the stone. I will keep some, but not all. Probably just like a stack or two. Oh, ice cube. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's throw away that one stack. Oh, there's an arena over there. Mhm. And we go into the arena. Hmm. Hmm. Here we go. Oh, it's a tomato. No, potato. Fucking hell. There we go. There we go. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I wonder if I'll have any space in my chest if, you know. Oh, I acquire all of these bad boys. I might have to start throwing some of this away. And I really don't wanna. I don't want to throw anything away. No, if I can help it, that is. And my inventory is at max capacity. Wow. Oh. I have maximum amount of rice. No matter. Ooh. Fountain. Yep, boy. Why so many rice? Why so many rice? Cause I'm low. There's only 12 in the fridge. And ingredients. That and it's also very easy to get it. You got mail. Now go. Defeat the crab, acquire the crab. Okay, I'm going to leave. And as there will be a cheese craving tomorrow, I have to remain. Yeah. Okay. 1 shroom, 1 egg. I don't have enough money. Not enough money. And this is full. I think I know need one more steamed fish. And tentacle soup. Do I have enough for laksa? Where is laksa? Oh. Tentacle soup. Alright. And now, let's see. Now, alright, she's there. I thought I already sold that. Guess I hadn't. I'll do the Square Vintage. I forgot that Briquette is closed. So, there we go. So, Let's put all those in here for now. Do I have beefy donburi? It's probably a tier 3 dish. Oh. Hot. One beefy donburi. Pep tomato. Okay, steamed chicken rice. 2. Now let's put these away. Return to the restaurant. And open up. And hopefully we can get a lot more money to kind of like upgrade the rest of the food stations. Alright, beef katsu. And another fast food set, apparently. Lunch rush. Cheese. Alright. More melted cheese. Bread. So we're getting close to 2,000. Money. Hamburger. So, hopefully by the end of the day, we should be able to pay off more of the debt and also upgrade the rest of the, you know, pay off more of the debt and also upgrade the rest of these two. Talk about a rush. Oh, chili crab. Yeah, I probably need to get another frying pan. And there we go. Bread. Bread. Burger. And more melted cheese. So much melted cheese. Yeah, I see why you don't just need the, one of each of the cooking stations now. Because people just really, really like fried things. Yeah. And just before the dinner rush. Burger. And now we're getting to 10,000. We're probably gonna get a pretty good amount of money. egg. Crab. Now we are past the rush. It'll be all smooth sailing from here. Mm-hmm. You're back from meeting your sister? Oh god. Cheese. Cheese indeed. Today is the day of the cheese craving. We got a good amount of money. Cheese. Yes, there is cheese in the game. In fact, there are days where there will be cravings. Cheese is in the game. But yeah. So in the game, there are days where certain ingredients will be more popular than others. Those days are referred to as cravings. They are in the calendar as well. And basically, you kind of have to like stock up on that item specifically before or then, and you can get. Oi! 15,000. Oil. Yeah. Actually, I could pay off the entirety of the debt. But I really want to. Dang it. Upgrade. Oi. But anyway, we must do a rest. And we are once again low on wood. Alright, for all of these I need sweet sap. Oh! I can also upgrade that! You were harassed by your sister? I mean, you did eat her. Sushi platter. Not fair. Okay. I did not make a typo. What if you just went full French? What would be stopping them from doing that? Stopping you from doing that? Well, you would be incomprehensible for me. Yeah, fair indeed. Hash browns. Alright. That is what I am going to need. I also probably need to go back to the dungeons and collect all of that meat, all of the sweet sap. So, monsters. Je suis mignon français. So these only spawn in green ruins and Competo swamps. Okay. Let's... Sushi... Ice Kasan. Grilled tentacle. Grilled tentacle. Meaty fried rice. And black pepper crab. Now we go into here. Now we, go to Iberico, pay off more of the debt. Then we go to the Green Ruins for the day. Now we just have 20,000 more to go. Just paying off debts after debts. And I do need the pale meat anyway. Yeah, and I need the wood. Right, wood. There we go. Run, little chicken. And once the debt is paid off, we can go to the swamps. Mm-hmm. Next floor. Oh, it's a sugarcane. I needed you. Get your booty over here. Yeah, this is the forest dungeon. This is the Green Ruins, which is the very first dungeon. Gotta fight the green boys. The Green Boys. Oh, hardwood. There we go. Right, I was just here. Mm-hmm. 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 And for a swim, I won't. Mm-hmm. Now you gotta do this. Oops. And pots. Oh, Went into there. Here we go. Oh? We're getting close. There we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh god, I'm cramping. And that is full. Hold on. Okay, I did not get a text. I just thought I did. Hmm. Okay. What should I, I'll figure it out. Oh. And the sugarcane! Oops. Okay, let's... throw that away. So I definitely need more of the sweet sap. In fact, I might, like, just do a bunch of exploring and eliminating enemies until I, you know, am at max capacity for the sweet sap. There we go. And tough meat. There we go. Hey, sugar canes! It's another. It is another. It's another. And sugarcane! Sugarcane! Okay. Oh, hi! You are now killed. Drink the boba. The boba tea. Mm. Mm. Hold on, I think I need to go refill my water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Fuck my phone. It was in my back pocket. I mean, not back pocket, front pocket, and it dropped as I was leaning. Also, I'm probably going to end stream soon, so that I can make myself some dinner. Some Dino. 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 Actually, do y'all think I might be able to, like, finish the, dungeon? Like, I could probably throw away some rice to make room for more, like, pale meat and eggs. Or the leafy greens. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey! A shrine! Yay, sap! The sappy sap. Oh man, I don't have enough room for more eggs. No more icky. Mm-hmm. And now we drink from the fountain. I'm gonna go, do this. Yay, sugar cane! Okay. I'm gonna... Oh. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Actually, I think I'm going to end the run of this, you know? So... And there's that. Yeah, pretty much all of these are useless. Okay, that is now going to be the end of stream. So, to explain what is going to be happening next week, I will not be available on Thursday or Friday because by that time, on Thursday, I have to go to a convention center because I'm volunteering at a convention. And on Friday, of course, I'll be at the convention. You know? Working. And because of that, I will only be able to stream three times this week, which are Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. As we finish Dark Nights, I'm not going to try and like fit that into any part of the schedule. However, because of that, I might try to stream longer on the days that I am streaming next week. partially to like compensate for the fact that I won't be able to stream on Thursday or Friday. That and the Monday after next Monday, which I believe is probably going to be like, oh, November 4th, I believe. I'm probably going to be taking that day off as well. Oh, because based on my experiences from last year, I got hit by Concrud pretty hard. Hopefully this year I won't be hit as hard. But yeah. I probably need to like... I will probably also set up my schedule for the first full week of November as well. But I won't post that until after I come home on Sunday, the 3rd. But yeah, unfortunately, we will not be able to do our yearly Witches and Warlocks stream. Because I won't be able to stream on Halloween. That's the day I have to get up to the convention center. But yeah, I'm probably gonna start packing more, or like on the days leading up to the convention. I still need to figure out how to pack my petticoat. Right now it's kind of just hanging in front of my closet. That and I have to pack my clothes. I already packed the skirt. But yeah, I'll probably be like packing outfits. It's over the weekend. Along with some sets of pajamas. But yeah. I'll be here on Monday at 1 p.m. EST. For those who use military time or like the 24-hour clock, that is 1300 in Eastern Standard Time. And daylight savings happens while like during the middle of the convention. So for those who don't have daylight savings, oof. So you'll probably like be seeing me later or in time than usual. So yeah, I'm going to actually hold on. I think raiding into someone. Oh, there is one person playing Cuisinier, but they are German, and I don't speak any German. Oh, Masid is streaming. We are going to raid into Mascon, who's a fellow VTuber. He actually just started like nearly 40 minutes earlier. So we're going to raid into him. So yeah. I am starting the raid now. So, as I said, I won't be here next Thursday or Friday because I'll be at a convention. Yes, gentlemen, but we shall be raiding into another. So, yeah. I'll be here next Monday at 1300 at EST. and I'll be seeing y'all later. Bye, everybody!